Hello, and welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. As always, I'm your Dungeon Master Caleb, or you may call me the Viking DM. We are live on Twitch and now YouTube every Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Podcasts for the sessions air the following Wednesday at 8 a.m. Eastern, wherever you get your podcasts. We are now a Twitch affiliate. We want to thank all of you for helping us get this far. Just a reminder, you can subscribe to our channel with 3 tiers. And you can even use your Amazon Prime subscription to sub for us for free every month. We want to thank you again for getting us this far. We cannot wait to see where this journey takes us. Ethan is back with us from his time away. And Ethan has a family member that is suffering from an illness. Of course, I'm not going to go into it due to privacy, but they have set up a GoFundMe to help out with the cost of altering living conditions. You can find the link at the bottom of the stream. If we can get to a goal of our viewers reaching $5,000 donated, we will do a custom portrait giveaway of a character of your choice drawn by Elliot. So please go there, check out the GoFundMe, help them out. It would be greatly appreciated. You can check out our website, www.dungeonsandmagi.com, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and of course here on Twitch, Dungeons_and_Magi. We have the one shot the last Sunday of every month. We are not doing it this month. It'll be kicked over to next month. And that is our Wild West one shot, DM'd by Ethan, where we all travel to South Dakota in the late 1800s. So check that out the next month, last Sunday. We also have our new series, which won't be this Wednesday, but the next Wednesday, the first Wednesday of every month, Behind the Curtain, where we all sit down, we talk to each other, we go over things that are happening and kind of delve in, answer your guys' questions. We had quite a few questions on the last one, so we look forward to that. That is the first Wednesday of every month at 7 p.m. Eastern. Sponsors. We have our permanent sponsor, Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is a subscription box full of epic products, including dice this month, miniatures, tabletop terrains, original adventures you can't find anywhere else, all delivered to your castle doors each month. We are so excited to be working with them. If you put in the code DungeonsMagi22 at checkout, you will receive 15% off of a new subscription. Also, all Crate members may use their monthly code to receive 10% off in the online RPG store. You can visit them at dungeoncrate.com or on our sponsor page of our website. Our other permanent sponsor, Raven's Nest Dice, our very own Raven's Nest Dice. Everybody was provided with these custom, character-inspired, custom dice. You can get these dice for any of the characters here. If you want the DM dice, if you want Sobek's Ice dice, all of that stuff, you can get those. We do have some more custom themed dice coming out. Athion dice will be out, or made, but will be on display shortly. I am getting some custom dice from my favorite character that I play when I'm not DMing, Maresh, the Goliath Barbarian. Those will be liquid core dice, so we will be featuring those as well. You can get your own, get them on Etsy at Raven's Nest Dice, or find them on our sponsor page. And finally, our permanent sponsor, again, Luna Solis Stellae.
And DM?
Yes.
Oh, I was just going to say that they're not limited to just those pre-existing dice. So they come up with some rad ideas. We'll
Yes,
make them in.
yes, you can get your own custom dice. You choose what you wish. Um, Again, permanent sponsor number 3, Luna Solis Stellae. They have provided us with amazing artwork for each of our characters. They Luna Solis Stellae is a fantasy-inspired Etsy shop that focuses around the world of Dungeons and Dragons. Check out their best-selling item, the D&D Mystery Loot Pack, which inspires an adventure through random dice, figurines, cards, and more. Written from the perspective of their homebrew Fey Pocket Realm. Each package comes with a letter from the Archfey Lavandula Lazuli, with a quest or information corresponding to your package. Some personalization can be done through themes, or they can be made out to your D&D character. They are also doing 25% off of their mystery loot packs and earrings until the end of July. And if you use the code DNMAGI, you will get 10% off of any of the items in the shop. Check them out on Etsy or on our sponsor page of our sites. And then, let's see. All right. Well, if there are no more announcements, let's roll the damn dice. All right. So, last we left off, the Misery's End was informed that not only did they have to stop the seals from breaking, bringing upon Zophos on the world, but each one of them had their own trials that had to be faced. The trials began with Athion. Athion found that they had to bathe in the blood of a Nephilim, sacrifice something that means the most to them, and do something they have never done. They found out from the hag that there was a Nephilim who resided in the hills in a cave just beyond the city. And you ventured your way there and faced this Nephilim and attempted to just coerce them into giving their blood freely, but the Nephilim, being who they are, they decided that you needed to earn it. And you faced the Nephilim with the promise that if you defeated them, they would give the blood. But if they defeated you, you would leave and never return. You were able to defeat the Nephilim, although he did some damage. Willow was downed in the fight. But nonetheless, you guys were able to convince the Nephilim to give the blood. Athion bathed in the blood of a Nephilim and sealed one of the trials. The Nephilim was then given safe haven when they were ready to join the Raven, if they so choose, in hopes that they would, if Misery's End were to fail, that they would join in the fights for Zophos. You then all returned back to the Raven's Nest, battered and bruised, and while the rest of you went off to your perspective rooms to rest for the evening, Athion ventured down into the depths of the nest to find her sister Daph, tinkering away at the door that they had asked Daph to make so that they could get to the hag. Athion, you went to go attack and stab your sister and missed the first time, and
2 times.
As Daph turned around, you took another plunge and stabbed it directly into her chest. She sits there clutching the dagger, looks down at the dagger, the blood pooling in her hands. She looks up at you, her eyes dilated now, and a single tear falls down her cheek. Why? And she falls. And you see this red glow coming off of Daph's body, and then nothing. Her body just lays there, the dagger plunged into her chest.
Athion just kind of collapses to the ground and says, shit. They go over to the door to try and escape so nobody can see them.
To the door that
Daph was making.
Daph was building. Okay. So you walk over, make an investigation check. As you try and look at this door that you have no idea how it works.
You killed the one person who could...
Shut up. You're not allowed to talk.
Okay.
Let's see, are these dice going to behave for me today? $17.
Okay. You look and you see all these gears and mechanisms in this almost... They can't sue us because they're not really around anymore. This Stargate-like thing. This large circular door. And all these mechanisms, and there are a few buttons on there, but you're not sure quite. She was tinkering with it as you killed her in cold blood.
Stop! I'm gonna cry!
So you're not sure exactly what to do with it. But if you would like to try and get out of there, you can.
Yeah.
Okay, so you hit a button that there's a giant red button
Uh-oh.
that your intuition tells you turns on the device.
Don't
And
hit the red
you
button.
just in a panic just hit the button and you're crackling coming from the circle. It's arcing into the center of the circle, and you see this small little portal start to open, not big enough to get through, and then suddenly everything goes quiet.
Uh-oh.
Huge explosion. You are sent flying back against the wall, and you smack against the wall as you slide down. The rest of you can hear this explosion amidst your sleep,
Belvis
and you're
wakes
able to
up.
pinpoint where it's coming from.
Yeah, I will say Willow would probably dart for it.
Sam would
Yeah,
Because
Uh,
she's jammy
Bikira
and all.
would
So there, he would head
stumble.
over.
Bakira's stumbling towards the
Eighth-
explosion, like, what the
Athion, I
fuck?
need a D6. Please. Sorry, D20. D20.
Willow sleeps in her old outfit now, by the way, so she's wearing her cute little carnival outfit.
10.
She's got a huge bed head.
I forgot what you said that was.
Give me a D100.
Oh,
What?
Shit.
this will be entertaining. When he always asks for a D100, this is always ends up entertaining.
It
Or
really does.
devastating.
It's entertaining.
This group is just total chaos.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm the only sane one here.
Bullshit. Taco.
100.
Man, I'm also pretty sane of the group.
Oh,
Well,
That's what I'm
exactly.
Willow's not.
Exactly. It's a good thing both of us are the only two sane ones.
Okay,
So-
Atheon's not sane at this point. Athion is not
So-
sane.
Athion, as you hit the wall, you get up and you feel this like pulsing, this weird pulsing sensation, and it centers into your chest, and you feel this hot burn as this black purple energy bursts out in front of you, and out pops a Madron.
Oh, what?
A Madron. Madrons, they're a race of immortals. They're basically lawful good immortal beings. Some of them look like Mike Wazowski from Monsters Inc. Circle with a they're actually really cool things. And he just sits there.
Does he talk like Billy Crystal?
And then disappears.
Oh, I think I hit my head a little too hard. Shit.
What's going on down here?
So now the rest of you can make your way down, but you guys were not able to see what happened with that.
Right.
Belvis is kind of stumbling. He's like, what's going on here? And he looks down. DM, will he see Daff?
Oh yeah, you guys can. Daph's laying on the ground with a dagger in her chest.
Belvis is what? What happened?
Willow full on screams because she didn't expect that at all.
Belvis goes down to Daff.
Bikira seeing this, hearing the explosion, probably coming to the wrong conclusion of, shit, she opened the portal to test it and something fucked up.
Athion,
Belvis, give me a medicine check.
Medicine check.
Athion just gets up off the floor and just runs out of the room.
Athion, wait! She tries to chase her.
Bikira follows after
60.
Athion.
60.
Okay. Belvis, you are checking over Dath, and you, from everything that you can guess, she's long gone.
Belvis
As in, no way to bring her back.
Belvis is like checking over, and he's just like, she's gone.
Oh, but while he was checking, would be coming over again, ready to cast a spell and tell Ozzy who would be told that it's not possible.
Athion's not slowing down. Like, they're just running. Just trying to get out.
Willow's trying to catch up.
Same with
Okay,
Bikira.
so how we're gonna do this is each one of you roll initiative and add your initiative modifier.
All of us?
Oh god.
No.
Nope, just the three of them.
Yeah, the ones in the running.
I don't
Wow.
catch up.
Yeah, I don't catch her either. I got a nat
Stumbling,
one.
still drunk.
Okay, so
My
I got a
venture.
nat
your
one. I'm so
Athion's
groggy.
still going. Still going. If you guys would like, you can roll again to see if you guys can catch up.
Should I roll again too?
Yep.
Another nat one?
Willow, you just take a tumble.
She's too tired.
21.
Hair in her eyes.
I got. Hold on. I got 8 plus 5. Math. It's fine. I can math. I promise.
I have
8 plus 5 is 13.
13.
8 plus 5 is
13.
13.
Yeah.
Before you guys can get to them, Athion has made it to their room and slammed the door shut.
Athion's gonna take all of the stuff that they have in their room and just shove it against the door to make sure nobody can come in.
Okay.
DM, since I'm right by Dav, can I do an investigation to examine, see if that knife is actually Athion's or somebody else's?
Sure. Sure.
Uh, 13.
Okay. You look. You can't really tell. You haven't seen what Athion has in their arsenal, but I mean, you see no traces of whose it would be or whose it wouldn't be. It's really hard to tell. But you know it's a dagger and the dagger's what killed her.
I'm not gonna lie, Willow thinks that she's the shapeshifter currently because she doesn't expect that at all because of the way she was like, I'm not doing it.
Belvis,
So she thinks the shapeshifter's back.
Looks over to Sobek and is like, what do you think?
There's too much unanswered questions in this room to honestly think. Van, your opinion on the dagger, how do you think this could properly be used?
Looks like it was used the right way. You put the pointy end in the body. I mean, no other way to do it. It's definitely not mine, though, because it doesn't come back. So
I wasn't meaning it was yours, Van. I was meaning it's like maybe a ritual knife or something like that.
Well, I mean, it's without doing additional testing, but I mean, it's obviously an effective weapon.
Belvis sighs and says, do you think Athion did it? Or someone else did it?
Can someone go investigate the portal thing that if it's not in a million pieces?
It's not in a million pieces. It's just smoking right now.
Can I go and investigate that to see what I can see what may have happened?
Sure.
Bikira's actually pounding on Athion's door right now, trying to get her to answer and talk to them.
Athion just chokes out.
30-20.
I don't want to talk to anybody.
Athion, you cannot do this without talking to somebody. Come on, this is not healthy. Take it from somebody who's just been drinking the shit out of everything for the past day.
Bring up. I will let you and only you in if you bring alcohol.
I got it on me. When don't I have alcohol on me at this point?
Athion pushes some of the stuff off the door and opens it and lets Bikira in, but slams the door in Willow's face.
Willow's gonna go make sure that the kid and the person that's watching the kid's okay from that bang. That they didn't get scared or something like that.
Don't forget Blubber.
Hey, that's your child. Won't pay me child support?
Yeah.
Really?
Okay, so you go to investigate the thing. From what you can tell, it was I mean, it was built very well. It just wasn't done. Probably one or two tinkers left. You're not an artificer. You're not quite sure, but from what you can tell, a few extra pieces, get maybe 2 or 3 more minutes, and it would have been fully completed. Basically, if Athion would have waited would have missed one more time, it probably would have been finished. But from what you can tell, it looks like it backfired. You can actually see the imprint of Athion up against the rear wall from Athion hitting.
Would we be able to distinguish that it was actually Athion's form that would hit the wall, or is it just
There's no mistaking Athion's form, so yeah.
Okay. Sobek's gonna look at Van and Belvis go, well, that's Athion's print in the wall. Looks like this was self-destructed or something, and we have Daft dead with a dagger.
Belvis is just kind of scratching his head. Is like, we should kill his sister.
What if this was one of her trials? Sacrifice what she needed, she cared about most?
Belvis kind of like.
And you guys do remember that one of the trials was sacrifice that which means the most to you. And all of you know what Daft means to Athion.
Belvis kind of says quietly, we should get a shroud. Get the body ready for burial.
So, Bikira, having been let in by Athion, literally hands her her flask and goes to sit on Athion's bed. Well, what counts as a bed for Athion.
Athion doesn't sleep, so...
Yeah.
Meditation mat.
Right. What happened? Because I've been on a binger all freaking day after seeing that Sil was actually alive. Because, fuck that shit. What happened?
Athion, like, through their tears, is just like, I had to sacrifice what meant most. The stupid freaking trials made me sacrifice what that meant most.
Bikira just kind of rubs her head. What trials? What trials? Does this have to do with us stopping fuckface Titan?
Yeah.
And one of them was to sacrifice what meant most to you.
Yep.
Shit. Bikira literally gets up off the bed and literally goes and hugs Athion, like 5'6" against 7 foot tall, and just wraps her.
6 foot.
Oh, 6. Okay, so hugs her as best she can. It's just like, okay, that's really fucked. And if this is your trials, part of your trials, it makes me wonder what the fuck else is in store for us.
Nothing.
The rest of us.
Nothing good. But I did recover one memory.
Oh?
I had a relationship with a fairy somehow.
That's the spirit. That's the spirit. There we go.
And
Bikira.
Athion, as you're drinking, you are now remembering that you can't get drunk. As you feel nothing.
This blows.
Yeah. I mean, you are. You are you. You are unique.
I wasn't
'Cause-
that far.
That means weird.
What did you say?
I
Willow?
mean,
Willow didn't say anything.
Willow
Elliot said
says
that
from
means
outside.
weird.
Willow says from outside the door, That means weird.
I mean, aren't we all? But no, like, look, I understand why you did it. Because rock, hard place. As somebody who's seen more death than she really cares to admit, and I've seen my brother die at the hands of Van. The point is, I can understand somewhat of what you're going through right now, and take it from somebody who has been bottled deep into her bullshit.
It's an understatement.
Don't push it down like I have been. Just because no good comes from it.
Yeah, I can't even drown my sorrows in alcohol. Because I can't get drunk. One of the nuances.
So you know what a good way to do to drown your sorrows since you can't get drunk?
Kill things.
That's what I do.
I mean,
that's what I do.
you literally just did that, but...
Okay!
Damn.
Caleb, you're an ass!
Wow, I would expect that comment out of Van, not from the DM.
Yeah!
That was too soon. Too soon.
Way too soon.
Since you went there, Van's thinking to himself, "I'm fucking impressed. That's ballsy. She went there. She did it." So Van's looking at Athion in a whole new light on this one.
We should probably
Bikira looks at Athion. It's like, look, I know why you did it. I know why you had to do it. I understand. But we can't just leave her. And I think she would want you to give her the proper rights for her. You are her sister.
Highly doubt it because she looked me in the face. I was trying to just do a sneak attack and it didn't work.
Go back hearing Belva say something, do something about Bobby would pick up Beth and actually take her to the temple for cleansing rites.
Bellas would go with him.
I know you were trying to do this as painless as possible. Unfortunately, with this group, painless isn't something we know.
Athion gets up off the ground and offers their hand to Bikira and clears out this, like, just shoves the stuff out of the way, not caring about anything anymore, and walks out of their room and heads to the temple.
Bikira did take Athion's hand to help pick herself off the floor and follows Athion.
Okay. You guys follow suit into the ritual chamber, the burial chamber that you guys are used to. Not as much of a burial chamber as it's a chamber where a body's placed on a pyre. And you, as Athion, Bikira, and I assume Willow's following behind.
Willow went up to check on the kid, remember? So she's
right, okay. Okay, so they, as you guys come in there, you see Belvis and Van sitting there with Sobek taking the robed body of Daff and setting it on the pyre. The pyre that's meant for a normal size human, so it's like setting a toddler in a king size bed. And Sobek, you make your way back as this is, you guys remember from doing this with the other bodies of the members of the Black Raven, this is done by magical means. And Athion, you being Daft's sister, would do the honor of pushing your magic into the circle as you hover your hand over this column that sits there, and it has an image of a handprint, and you place your rather large hand and it kind of cups over top of this pillar that is meant for normal sized people. You see this black and purple pulse through, and just this little, and runes begin to light up around the circle with the pyre in the middle, as the runes then travel in a cross form to the center of the pyre and hit a central rune that you guys would know as a fire rune. And as it lights up, this small pillar of fire circles up and catches onto the pyre, and slowly it begins to crackle, and embers fly away as the flames gather. And as you watch these flames get higher and begin to cover the body of your sister, if any of you look at Athion, you see a tear rolling down
you see a bunch
Athion's
of tears. You see
face.
A bunch of tears.
You can actually see the reflection of the fire crackling in the tear as that tear hits the ground with a splash, and the fire dissipates as there is nothing left. But then you all hear the faint whispers of Daff, as you remember from the other members that this gives one last memory to anybody in the room. Daff speaks some words to each of you collectively and solo. In your head, it comes words of encouragement, words of remembrance, and words that you can't quite understand yet, but you get the feeling that these words will make sense soon. And with that, the whispering subsides. The runes go away, and the room is quiet once again.
Sobek would bow his head.
Athion just sits at one of the pews and just kind of like puts their head down and doesn't speak to anybody. Just is kind of hiding their head.
Okay.
Sobek would bow his head to the pyre first to honor her. Look to Athion, not say this out loud, but mentally, since he gets to understand that she may or may not listen. If she can actually understand it, he's not sure how it works. But he goes, it seems you're in just a bit, he thinks you're just in the biggest storm as I feel I am, before walking out.
Do you choose to, is your mind open now, or are you closed off?
Right now, with the mental state that Athion is, their mind is completely open.
Okay.
They have
so
no blocks on anything.
Okay, so you would be able to pick up on everybody's thoughts and roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of thoughts in this room right now.
12.
Okay. We're going to go around the circle, and if you would share what your character is thinking about this moment or about what happened, Belvis.
I'm hungry. In sad tones. In sad tones.
Oh my god.
This reminds me of a barbecue. Down on the bobby.
Pork chop.
Well, he's sad. Belvis is sad. What are you talking
Oh man, you listen. You can't eat here no more.
I mean,
Wow.
this cube.
Oh yeah, Belvis has to go to his room yet.
Yeah,
about? Belvis is in
Bikira.
his room.
Belvis already took care of it. Bikira, what is Bikira thinking?
A million
I'm hungry.
thoughts. No. Bikira has actually been for the past day and or so. She's literally been thinking about her entire adventure with, the first group before we were Misery's End, to thinking of everything that's led up to here. She has literally thousands of thoughts running through her head. All those that she's seen die. And all those that she's seen come back. She's honestly very loudly thinking about stopping drinking.
Okay.
Crazy thoughts.
Sobek, your thought was picked up as you left. As you walked out, Athion was able to pick that up. Van.
Van would be thinking back to the last time we were in this room with all of the Raven's Nest members being laid to rest here, and the time that we thought Syl was gone, and would be thinking about not just the sorrow but the rage that I felt, that he felt at the time, and how Athion must be going through not similar, but not the same, but not different at the same time, if that makes sense. The waves of emotions of the sorrow, the anger, the frustration, the everything. So how the best way is to approach Athion in regards to all that.
Okay. And Willow. You are not there, but your thoughts can be heard from that far.
So she's in a mix of thinking about how she's gonna talk to these outsider kind of people about don't ask about Daff without also spilling all of the beans on behalf of her party member. And then her mind takes a really sharp downward turn mentally. And she's thinking about the fact that if she has to kill Faraway, she might follow him soon behind once things are said and done. So she's not doing the greatest right now, but mentally she's trying to focus more on what she's going to tell this kid and this other person.
And we will cut over to that, Willow. You get into... they've been here long enough that they've established that they have their own rooms now, and you're able to venture into... you're going to the child's room?
She's going to start with the adult's room.
Okay.
Because she doesn't quite understand children yet.
Okay.
Because she didn't experience it herself, so it's like a different foreign object to her. So she's going to talk to the adult first.
So you go over there and you kind of do this little knock on the door, and who is it?
It's me, Willow. I'm sorry if that explosion woke you up. I kind of need to talk to you about something really serious that just happened.
Okay, and the door slowly opens.
Okay, sorry, I didn't want to barge in just in case you weren't decent or something. So I've never really been the greatest when it comes to these kinds of things. I mean, it's not that I'm bad with words, I just... you know Daff?
Yeah, the gnome. We've gotten quite close since yeah, we really have gotten close since we've all been left here.
You should take a seat.
Okay.
There's really no better way to say this. How much do you know about our mission?
I mean, I know that there's a giant thing coming out of the middle of the earth and that you guys are trying to stop it, but I mean, I'm not an adventurer like you guys, so I try and mind my own business.
Well, I'm really sorry to say that you should go downstairs and pay your respects to Daff.
Pay my respects. What happened?
I don't feel like that is for me to say, but as much as I can tell you without overstepping my own boundaries, there was a little bit of an altercation. Everyone besides her is okay, and it wasn't anything necessarily malicious. I mean, as non-malicious as something like that can be. She protected us from Zophos, more or less.
What do you mean? Just spit it out.
I really want to tell you, but I don't know how to do it without you hating somebody and...
Just say it.
We have trials that we have to take to stop this terrible person from destroying the world, and to do that, the person or thing that Athion loved the most had to be sacrificed, and she was it. I didn't know it was happening now of all times, but we didn't.
You guys killed her.
Not guys. If we wouldn't have, Zophos would have killed all of us.
So, you guys are okay with killing one of your own to stop this thing that you could probably fight? How do I know I'm safe? How do I know the child's safe?
That's part of the reason I'm talking to you, so that you have informed consent when it comes to that. You are absolutely welcome to go elsewhere if you don't feel safe here anymore. I completely understand, and I will give you platinum to find somewhere to stay. We weren't okay with it, but we can't fight him. We can't. He will destroy this entire world and all planes connected to it if we don't stop him. I need you to understand we would not in a million years do this if it was not the only option. And I'm going to have to do some terrible stuff to stop this myself. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to live with myself afterwards, but it needs to get done to save the world.
I don't... You guys say you're the good guys, but... I mean, you killed an innocent person for the greater good, you say. I
don't know if there can be good guys anymore.
well then this world's just fucked, isn't it?
Yeah. It's fucked either way, but I'm trying. We're trying to make it as least fucked as we can.
Well, so and as he's talking and saying all this stuff, you see him packing his clothes and all of his stuff. Well then, I mean, if this world's fucked anyways, I might as well, and he puts the bag on his shoulder, I might as well be on the winning side, and he snaps his fingers and disappears.
Willow throws a little bit of a tantrum in the empty room for a second. She starts throwing some of the shit that he left. Takes a deep breath, quickly goes downstairs, taps Bikira on the shoulder if she finds them.
You're able to find them.
Yes, Willow, what's up?
We have a bad problem, and I need to speak to you alone.
Bikira goes to take a swig from her flask, and then just sets it down and just walks to her room, motioning for Willow to follow her.
Athion's anonymous. This is how she gets clean.
Bikira, actually, your room's not the best place for me to show you this. I need you to follow me. And she takes her to the now empty room.
Okay.
I tried to check on them and do them the courtesy of telling them that they can pay their last respects. I did not reveal any names, but they just joined the wrong side. They don't think that we're the good guys anymore, and I told them I don't know if there can be good guys anymore if we have to do this to save the world, but we have to make it as least fucked as we can. And I told them I'd give them platinum to get somewhere safe if they don't feel safe here anymore. They thought that they might be next, and then they said if the world's fucked either way, they might as well be on the winning side. And they disappeared. And I think they left.
Right. Bikira goes to the kids' room to see if the kid's still there.
Sitting in the corner, you see the kid, this elvish child, sitting there tinkering with stuff that it looks like Daff had given them stuff to tinker with. And they, for being as young as they are, they look like they're getting the hang of this thing that maybe Daff taught them how to be an artificer at some point. And you walk in and they look... Oh, hi.
kiddo.
Yeah, how old is the kid? I thought it was a baby.
This kid, no, it's like,
Oh, it's an infant.
no, it wasn't an infant. It was about 3 or 4 when you guys found him. And it's been since the start of this, it's been 6 months to a year, and it's also they're elvish, so they're even as a young being, they're pretty advanced. Remember, elves live for over 100 years.
Hi,
Y'all knew
sweetheart.
one.
Did you hear any of that discussion? Or
No, I didn't. I've been building stuff. Look. And they turn it around, and it's this little, like, toy mechanical machine. And they hit a button on the back, and it. And it moves forward, and the thing. And they go like this, and the thing moves its arms and waves at you.
that looks great, Pumpkin. And then she looks over at Bikira because she has no idea how to go about this.
Bikira sits down. Daff taught you this?
Yeah, she's really good at teaching things. I've learned a lot from her.
Bikira just nods her head.
She said that maybe one day she'll teach me how to build the thing like the door that she's building now.
About that. Bikira having, like, no real connections with kids either, having been raised in in a mercenary camp, was pretty much the only kid she there. She, look, I don't know how else to say this. Death is no longer alive.
Sure she is. She can't be gone.
Sweetheart, I need you to look at me in the eyes. She's gone, baby.
No,
I'm sorry.
I can still feel her.
You can feel her?
I-
Hold on. Hold on, Willow. You can feel her.
I can feel her right here.
Well, she's not in her body anymore, then, baby. She's here in another way.
But she's an amazing artificer. She doesn't need a body. She'll make one of her own.
I hope so too, babe.
She'll be back. Don't worry. She's gone for a little bit.
We should.
And she kind of pats Bikira on the shoulder. You don't need to cry. It'll be okay. And wipes a tear from your eye.
How are you already so much smarter than I was when I came into existence, huh?
That's because Miss Daff taught me everything I know.
Well, she did a good job.
Well,
we should probably talk about the caretaker too. He's alive, but he left because he's very angry about a situation that we can't possibly explain to you, even as smart as you are, until you're just a little bit older.
He.
But I need you to understand it might not be safe here anymore. And if you feel like you need to leave, I can find you good people to stay with. I can send you to Safi's parents if you need a home that isn't here.
I have a home. It's here with Korth and you guys and Daff may be gone for now, but... And they kind of stand up and get this, like, heroic stance. I can fight.
Baby, if something happens...
One day, maybe. Bikira just says, one day maybe you will be able to fight. But... And she takes the earring that she uses as her insignia of the Ravens and gives it to the child. Your family.
And
you'll always be family.
They have unpierced ears, but they kind of like wince and
I'll do a minor heal to heal the blood.
Okay. Did she finish the door?
It looks like she was about... I don't know. Well, but...
You... Listen, I'll be okay. I'm okay here. I feel fine here, but... While you guys are doing what you need to do, perhaps... I'll finish the door.
Daff taught you, so... I have no doubt you'll be able to.
Let's just get you set up with some emergency tools in case it blows up or something, okay? In case you do something that was an accident.
Okay.
We should also find someone to take care of you while you're gone. Not that you necessarily need it. You're a lot smarter than any other child would be your age, at least human-wise, I think. But it would be safer.
What about this? And they go over to that little robot and they hit another button and it full automaton form. And they press a few buttons on the back and you see this automaton pop up. Hello there.
Well, hello.
Just to be clear, DM, not only they're there. We don't know.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct. I'm 3.0.
Oh. Okay. Wow, did you make this?
And the automaton looks... Bikira. Is that you?
Wait, tree?
It seems my consciousness has been, or whatever is left of a consciousness has been put into this model.
Holy hell. Well,
I don't think I remember.
Welcome back.
Hi, I'm Willow. Your new job is to take care of this sweet little baby right here.
Of course. I mean, I am a master druid and automaton, and I can handle myself in a fight, let's be honest.
Oh, we should let you know, we have a gelatinous cube, and he's not a bad guy. At least we don't think he's a bad guy. So don't go, fighting him, because it's kind of one of our people's kids, somehow.
Oh,
It's been
I
a
know it's a
while,
lot of
right, Tree?
information. I just did not want you to accidentally attack someone's kid.
well, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, sorry. I know
It
it's a lot of
seems
information right away.
this body is a lot different than my old one. I feel more human.
That's
And you
Yeah.
look, and this thing like is about as close to a human as possible.
And Bikira actually pats the little elf child on the head. She made you. She made your body.
You're very good. Oh, thank you. Now,
Anyways.
I will take care of the child. I believe my creator here was saying you have a giant thing to prevent.
Yeah,
So you
me
should
too.
probably get to that. I can handle it here.
Thank you, Shri, and welcome back.
Yeah, hi, welcome back. Okay. Bye, sweetheart. Auntie Willow's gonna come back later.
Okay, I'll build you something nice.
I'll make you something too.
Bikira
It might not be pretty, but I'll make something.
Bikira walks out and rejoins the rest of the group.
Okay.
And sits down at the table and just kind of pushes her flask away from her. Alright. So, we've got some situations. Some good, some really horrible, and not so good.
Elvis says, awesome stuff.
So, that gate or whatever that Daff was working on could possibly be completed because Staff was teaching our young elfin friend how to be an artificer. By the way, I gave her my Raven's Crest. She looks to Van, so I'm gonna need a new one.
Not a problem.
Is Athion here?
Everybody is there, yes.
The temple.
Yeah, you guys are all in
Back
that
to the
central.
temple.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry.
Oh,
too soon, Athion, but the kid said that they still feel her and that she'll make another body. It's a child.
DM, I'm gonna DM you something real quick.
Okay.
It's a child speaking, so I really don't want to get your hopes up, but I just thought that you deserved to know that the kid still feels her.
But seeing what the kid did, I have no doubt that it's a possibility. Because, remember that lovely automaton tree we had? I don't know if any of you were here for that. Or for tree?
Bells was like, yeah, what happened to him?
He's got a new body and is here. The kid built it. The kid built Tree a new body. So,
elf child, right?
Huh.
Not an experienced artificer.
Athion looks at.
I wouldn't put it past any. Honestly, with the shit I've seen, I'm not putting anything past anything at this point.
Athion just looks
just
at Willow
saying.
and nods their head. They just stay silent.
I don't know if she's here right now, but if she wants to join my clusterfuck of a soul, then she's more than welcome to. I'm already sharing it with somebody.
Belvis kind of gets up and says, like, I'm gonna go check on Blubber. See how he's doing.
Willow's over it at this point. She's like, if I'm gonna have a body snatcher, I might as well have to.
Bikira for being praying and staying far away from Athion still.
Looks at Van and it's like, now for the not so great news. We have a deserter. The adult. The adults that we brought with us. They have joined the other side. So I don't know how we're gonna deal with that. But seeing as that they know where this space is, I'm not so sure this is a safe place. A safe base. We may have to move bases.
To another one. We should absolutely move.
And in a low voice, kind of like a mumble, they blame me, don't they?
They blame all of us. From what I'm gathered, they blame all of us.
I didn't give them your name.
Well, Captain, to put it bluntly, I don't think it matters. I think they already knew about this place before that person decided to leave. So, as safe as it is, it's as safe as it's going to be. You know? Unless we want to recruit additional for homeward security. But first and foremost, we need to focus on our task at hand. And we come across the deserter at some point, we'll deal with that when it happens. But we have an immediacy with these trials. So,
we also need to find the ship and crew. If we're talking about safety.
Hold up. Where's my ship?
Belva's kind of confused.
Apparently gone, missing, not able to be contacted. Take any one of those. Fish Boy has no idea. He has no clue.
Belva's kind of turns to Bikira and says, we reached out to try and contact them. Both the crew, the ship, even that pissed, grumpy carpenter. We can't get a hold of him. We were waiting till getting back here to use the coin to take one of us back to where the ship was. I was gonna do it myself, just in case something happened to the ship. And it's at the bottom of the ocean.
You're not the only one who can breathe underwater. Don't forget about that.
Of course. But you have enough on your plate.
Look, that's my ship. Anyways, one thing at a time. We got a missing ship. We've got trials to complete. I know that Athion's been completing hers. That leaves the question, what about the rest of us? What are our fucking trials?
Athion,
they haven't been disclosed yet.
Athion looks up to the group and looks at Bikira and says we have to go back to the Hag. They are the only ones that know what the trials would be.
Belva's also
Right.
Yeah.
What is it that you haven't done before?
Yeah, I don't know.
Belva's is like, the kiss is still on the table.
Athion just kind of shakes their head and just looks back down at the ground.
Look, let's go to the Hag.
And Athion kind of just mumbles, "My trials are complete."
Time for someone else to suffer, I guess.
Alright. Well, back to the Hag. Let's see who the fuck's on the table this time.
Alright. So, you guys venture with Tree watching the child, Tree.0, watching the child. You guys are able to venture back to Deals and Haggles, the familiar building that every time you see it, no matter what, it always seems to look better and better. You're not sure if it's you or if it's the building itself. And as you guys walk in, the door opens and you walk in, and the
I would say Sobek stays outside. He didn't want to.
Okay.
He doesn't want to go in right now.
Okay. So you all go in. As the darkness splits, the door slams behind you, and you hear the familiar sound as the hag up on the table, the yellow eyes, that this time, if you guys look closely, you see that the hag actually blinks and the eyelids flutter side to side when they blink, like almost reptilian-like. And this the large Cheshire Cat smile, and it, you're back. Looks to Athion. I see you finished your trials.
Athion just looks down at the ground, nods, responding to his kind of devoid of all emotion at this point.
One of the other arms brings up a book, and they just kind of stare at all of you as you see one of the eyes go and look down while the other one's still looking at you. Three more trials have revealed themselves. And begins scanning over each one of you. The other hand comes and points out, begins going this long finger just brushing by each of your faces.
Willow's visibly shaking.
Bikira! The trials are yours.
Run. Alright. What are they?
I see 3. Trial number 1. Honor among thieves. It seems that someone has captured some thieves. And you must fight them. But keep it an honorable fight. Number 2. And their third hand pulls out this necklace that has a heart-shaped glass. A heart of gold. Hands you the necklace.
Bikira just kind of...
Wear this. Do not take it off. We'll see how selfless you are in the next 48 hours. For every selfish deed you complete, the necklace cracks. When it shatters, you have failed. And number 3.
This I do not know much of, other than it's called the Trial of the Wolf. Perhaps you need to go face the first trial, and I can find out more.
Bikira just sighs and is just like, so, do you know where the first trial's supposed to take place?
Of course. And they point over to a door you guys have never noticed before on the right side, or on your left side. That door, from what you guys can tell, has never been there. It just seemed to have appeared this time.
Go through the door. It'll lead you to an arena. I do not know who has captured the thieves. They just told me where to send the door.
Alright. Somebody go get Sobek.
Yeah, I'll get him. Bill just goes to the door, sticks his head out, and motions to Sobek. Come on.
What do you want?
We need your help.
Why do you need my help with the hag?
What's up with the hag? Come on, Bikira needs help.
He gets annoyed and stands up and walks slowly in and looks up here. She's fine. Why am I in here?
He just pulls him in there.
Bikira kind of stops Belvis, and then she looks to Sobek. Looks up at Sobek. Look, it's time for my trials. We have a shortcut to one of mine.
Why didn't he just lead with that?
Belvis annoyed
I sent the wrong person. I'm sorry.
Belvis annoyed
go,
says,
please.
Gee, I thought you would think you would want to help Bikira.
Not when the hag's around.
Please, please. Let's just go. Thank you for the shortcuts. She turns to the hag. Thank you for the shortcuts. We will take our leave. As she opens the door and gestures for the party to please enter before we fuck something up.
And the hag just backs up and begins to disappear in the blackness as you all make your way through the door.
Hey, DM?
Yes.
I'd say before we go through that door, that Van's been kind of leaning up against the door jamb, playing with a dagger. And not paying attention to anybody else except for Athion. And as everybody starts to leave, Van's going to walk up to her and flip the dagger. So he's holding the point, and I'm going to hold the handle out to her and look at Athion today, sorry. And
you cut out.
Deal with this shit.
You're cutting out, Van.
Try it again. You cut out.
Don't worry about
Yeah,
what
Van, you're still cutting out.
not many people could do that.
So I get the idea. So he's handing the dagger to Athion, and
yeah, I'm fighting my connection.
He's handing the dagger to Athion and basically congratulating you that not many people have the balls to do what you did, and he's saying, "Let's go get shit done."
Athion takes the dagger and says,
And it is the dagger that you killed.
Exactly.
With.
Put everything behind and
Athion takes the dagger and kind of sticks it it on their waist and says thank you. And just kind
Okay.
of slowly walks through the door.
Alright, so as you all come through, you are transported into an arena of sorts. And in front of you, if you would like to take a look, you see 4 what you're only guessing are the thieves. And
Hold on.
you might have to scroll because this map is weird.
No, it's not.
Did you try refreshing already? Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, so it's the map. It's the way the map is.
That's as best as I can get it right now.
That looks fine. So you guys step into the arena and there's no crowd. It's just quiet, empty stands. And in front of you stand 4 thieves that pull daggers out, ready to fight. And that's where we're going to take our break. We'll be right back, everybody. And we are back. Alright, so as you all entered in, you see these thieves ready to fight. And all of a sudden there's a like this huge lightning strike that hits. And out of the smoke, you see floating high above the arena is the shifter. Hello, we meet again.
Van immediately pulls out 2 daggers.
The axe is extended when he takes it off his belt.
You have all become a thorn in my side.
Well, let me help you take care of that part.
Listen. Zophos is here to bring about a new world. Join my side. Bring Zovos and let the world become what it's meant to be.
And what is it
You
meant
talk
to
too
be?
much, and I'm going to throw a dagger.
Make an attack.
$28.
You throw the dagger. Goes through like smoke. And you pull it back, and once again, and then it. You did not think
Pussy,
I'd
why don't you
be so stupid.
Why don't you show yourself?
Huh.
'Cause you're scared.
Not as scared as you're about to be.
Doesn't happen.
And
Where's my shit?
He snaps his fingers. The smoke of his body begins to spin as the smoke of his body spins, hits the ground, and you see it go about 18 feet up in the air. As the smoke dissipates, you see an 18-foot tall demon-like creature with 2 ape-like heads and long tentacles where its arms should be. Its massive torso is incredibly muscular, but somehow flexible, almost snake-like. It's got a reptilian lower half and a massive forked tail. It's not a snake. It's not a snake. It's a demon, and it's a 2-headed demon. You could also call it a demogorgon, but
Oh shit.
Next to the demogorgon, you see a familiar face, head down, almost in a trance-like state. You see Korth. Not moving, just standing there. As both the creature's heads look at you and let out a loud roar. I need everybody to roll initiative. We're fighting a fucking demogorgon. Let's go. Alright. Korth, you can roll initiative as well.
Ooh, I don't feel like I get to roll initiative. It's been so long.
He is next to the Demigorgon. Oh, hold on. I forgot you guys can't see it. Let me unhide them.
DM, I do not have access to VTT.
That's fine. I can run you through it. Jesus.
Yeah, it's all right, Korth. I don't have it either, so.
Okay, thanks. I appreciate you guys helping me out with it.
Oh yeah, I'm here for you. I'm here for you.
Appreciate it. Maybe I'll draw a deck. Maybe I'll draw like 5 cards from the deck before tonight's over with, just for your entertainment.
Oh, you mean this deck?
Yeah. Let's not.
You mean this deck?
You have the deck.
I keep it next to me because I never know what you're gonna fucking do. All right. 25 to 20.
20.
22.
20, 22. Okay, so Belvis first. Okay. Then...
With so many people yelling and screaming at you, Caleb, must be paying the budget. Keep track of initiative.
Actually, it's not too bad using my initiative tracker from Grapevine Lightworks.
Keep forgetting. But yes, that is a fantastic tool. So thank you, Grapevine, for helping us out with the initiative tracker.
20 to 15.
18 for... Oh.
19.
19?
Oh!
What
19.
is your dex? Okay.
Minus 20?
17.
Okay, so Athion, you got 19 as well? Okay. So, Bikira, what's your dex?
20. And I got 19 on my roll.
Okay. So, Bikira.
Mine is a 17 for Dex.
Okay. Well,
Excuse me.
the Demigorgon goes after Bikira because I rolled a 19 for the Demigorgon.
Oh, shit.
Man, if I had a Raven's Nest dice, I probably would have rolled a natural 20.
Let's be honest. No, you wouldn't have.
Especially if you would have had those new ones, baby.
Athion,
I know, right?
Athion, your dex is what? And Korth, yours is what?
17. I'm a dexterous little boy. Man. Minotaur. No. Oh.
And Thief number 2 is actually before both of you because their dex is an 18. And I rolled 18. So Thief 2. So
Hey, can I say it since I'm a
T2.
Minotaur? But that's a little bullcrap.
Technically, you're not a Minotaur, so that's racist.
Oh!
Okay, so
I
then
can't
it is,
win. I can't win.
it's Korth.
I caught that so back.
It's Korth, then Athion. Alright. 15 to 10. Okay. Thief 3 got 13. Thief 4. And Thief 1. Had 11. Then that just leaves Willow. So Willow is last. Okay. So, no, we cannot hear you. We can hear you now.
Okay, I had a 14. Sorry.
You had a what?
A 14.
A 14. Okay, so you go after Athion then. Okay. All right. So let's get down. Oh, I can't sing that. All right. First up, Belvis. Korth is over there incapacitated. Um, 45 feet from thief number 1. Okay. Okay. That hits. That hits. Nope. Because that's only for if you're doing 2-weapon fighting.
No, all the dice goblins here would say you need more dice.
You can never have enough dice.
I have 4.
Man, I wish I knew where you could get more dice.
I do. I just gotta have a paycheck.
How much? 16 total. Alright.
Now they should be able to hear us.
Okay.
The stream, I forgot to on the mic.
Okay, so you two and it and both shoulders. Fuck. And he readies himself. Does that end your turn?
Belvis just yells out to Cora, trying to get his attention. Hey! Get in the fight! Or get out!
No reaction. He's like drooling on himself. Alright. Van is up. Sobek on deck.
I want to shoot the Demogorgon with the Reap and Sow.
Okay.
A 23 to hit.
Just hits.
Man, that's a high AC. Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
So great to have you guys to save me.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Or he doesn't understand what's happening with Sobek.
He gets advantage because he needs it.
Oh man. And the fact that he's carrying his battle axe too.
18.
But does he?
Sobek, who knows?
Just saves. DC is 18.
This is my first time ever playing. I fought a Demigorgon. I've never played a Demigorgon, so this will be fun. I've fought plenty of Demigorgons. I've never...
$62 points of damage, and I want to tether him where he's at.
Okay.
Damn.
So you... And it hits, and it kind of hits one of his tentacles and digs it into the ground.
And I'm assuming this is a wide open arena.
Yeah, I mean, there's walls, but yeah.
All right, so hiding.
It's that same arena map that we used before.
Okay,
there's
so
there's nothing to hide in.
Nothing to hide in. All right,
No.
so
I mean, the thieves aren't going to be able to hide either, which is typically what they do.
Okay, I'm going to after shooting that, I'm gonna look at the Demogorgon and wave with one hand as I drop the Reap and Sow and produce the Venom Dagger.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look over at a thief that's closest to me.
Thief 2.
And throw the dagger at Thief 2.
Okay.
And that will be a 35 to hit.
Definitely hits. Just barely. Well, I mean, these thieves do have a high AC, but not that high.
And I need a con from him.
Ten.
Okay, he's going to take 6 points of piercing damage. And then 10 points of poison damage.
So 16. Okay, he'll take it.
Do you
And then
suppose those master?
Go ahead.
I bet that master thief is feeling sick to his stomach right now.
I think I took psychic damage on that one.
Roll a 1d4 for psychic.
It's a 2. Does that pass?
So you have to multiply that by 10, and that's how much psychic damage you take. I'm just kidding.
And I'll produce another dagger and just kind of be at the ready.
Okay. All right. So with that, after you drop the Reap and Sow, you pull out a dagger in one smooth motion, grab it, and it hits the thief, and actually it sticks into him with your chain sitting there. He's,
Way to stick it to him.
Good call, my old Padawan.
Who's the thief now? Alright, Sobek's up. Bikira on deck.
Alright, Sobek's gonna look around, and as a bonus action, he's gonna cast Shield of Faith on Willow, because she likes to go down twice now.
Okay,
Thank
Willow,
you.
you have a +2 to your AC, Willow.
Okay, so my current AC is 16.
Alright, and then...
I can't wear anything heavier than just clothes, or else I can't fly, so...
How close am I to, like, the thief right in front of him?
If you want number 3, 45 feet.
He's gonna move up 20 feet. Keep 10 feet in reserve.
Alright,
And-
so you are now 15 feet away.
He's gonna use Sacred Flame on him.
Okay. Just a dex, right?
Yes.
Let's just say there's a reason I'm trying to get some beef onto some costumes from that Tinker guy. I'm squishy.
Yeah, you're really.
Okay, so that is a 9.
That's a fail, so he'll take damage.
He'll only take half, though.
He'll
Because he's
take-
a thief and he's going to cast evasion.
Alright, so that's 11 damage
Uncanny
then.
dodge.
I've already divided it in half.
Actually, it's different than Uncanny Dodge. Uncanny Dodge is a reaction. With evasion on a rogue type creature, it allows them, if it's a throw that is a dex save, if they pass it, they take no damage. If they fail it, they take half. And then the Uncanny Dodge is a reaction that allows you to half any damage, no matter what.
Evasion's wonderful.
Yeah,
Which one
it
was
is.
that?
What?
And then, not
number
sure
3.
what...
What
not
was the
sure-
damage for that?
It was 22, but since it's half, it's 11.
11. Okay.
And I'm unsure where Korth stands. He just sees him there beside the Demogorgon behind these thieves. He's unsure, so he's going to just release his lightning breath. Safety, and he really doesn't care at this moment.
Okay,
So,
That's a
so
shocking development.
next save.
So Korth will automatically fail because he's incapacitated.
Okay.
And
Shocking.
You said it's a dex save?
Yes.
Okay, another dex. That is a 14.
Alright, he'll also take full damage.
So
Wow.
halved because of evasion.
So, Korth takes 16, and then...
So Korth, you take 16. And he takes
Guys,
8.
I'm not the squishy, but I'm not the solid barbarian. I'm a
He's
squishy
not a
sorcerer.
barbarian anymore.
I can't
Okay.
take these hits
So-
anymore, guys.
So you, and your lightning, this flame, this blue flame, crackling lightning energy comes up, hits him, and he growls in pain, and then you breathe this lightning breath that strikes through him and hits Korth, and Korth, you see his body hit the damage, and he just stands there. Does that end your turn?
That will end my turn.
Okay, Bikira's up with a Demigorgon on deck. I don't know what I would do without this initiative tracker from Bravevine Lightworks.
How far away from Korth is Bikira?
But let's see, Bikira, 60 feet. But keep in mind, if you choose to do something that scoots past them, anybody that you run past or walk past gets an attack of opportunity. Just keeping that in mind. Even if it's a solid motion, they still get an attack of opportunity.
So,
See
Beck,
if
I'm
I
just
know what to
shocked.
do.
I'm shocked.
Eldritch
Right now.
Blast.
I'm
Eldritch
trying
Blast, come on.
to figure this out because
Now, I'm gonna let you know. Out of character, Korth will have the opportunity to break himself out on his turn.
That's why I
Screw
run.
it.
alright.
Screw
passes the
Korth.
roll.
Don't worry about Korth. He shouldn't have been
it.
in that position to begin with. So you do what you got to do.
Yeah,
someone did.
I mean, let's be honest. You guys only left him behind, so.
Well, that's his own fault.
So I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast against the Demigorgon.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch
So-
Blast.
Cat, I cannot have you right there, sir. Love you, but no.
He just
Cat
wants to
trying to
help you
get in
roll,
on my
Mom.
dice roll.
Yeah, just wants to help you roll.
Nat 1.
That better not be a nat 1. Really? Really? On what dice?
Great, guys.
It's
Great.
not on the
That's on the
Raven's Nest
Bikira dice. That's
No.
on the Bikira dice.
No, it's not on the Bikira dice. Oh,
Maybe
you're
it's
killing
just maybe that D20 is bad and you have to use the other one.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
why I put 2 in there.
Honey,
Oh, that
you want
hurts
to
my
put your
heart.
dice in this nice little dice jail that I never have to use, but you do?
Oh, you mean the dice jail from Grapevine Lightworks?
Yeah.
Thank you, Grapevine Lightworks.
Yeah, I don't ever have to use that either. It sits over there.
Yeah,
Yeah, go
I
go
do
check
My
his
wife
stuff
uses
out,
mine a
man.
lot.
Jeremy makes some nice stuff.
All right, so Nat 1. Go ahead and do your other ones.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Alrighty.
I have a feeling that's Eldritch Blast. I feel like
Yeah.
the Eldritch
22?
Blast is gonna.
30, 22?
22 misses.
Are you fucking shitting me?
23. 23 is what you need.
Oh, God.
Pam, didn't I say you guys were gonna hate me?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's tough.
I'm giving you all the opportunity to fight a Demigorgon. Did you roll another Nat 1?
Another Nat 1.
At this point, I think I'm dead. I think we're gonna die. I think we're gonna die.
You'll be fine.
Wow.
You get 4,
I have
right?
no words.
Yeah, I get 4.
Bikira should be on the enemy
Did
side.
you get
That way
another
we're
nat 1 on your
fine and
fourth?
the enemy's screwed.
26.
That one hits.
There you
Your
go.
Fourth and final one hits. So, I need you to roll damage for the first Nat 1 and double it. Bikira's gonna kill herself.
Yeah.
4.
Okay, so doubled to 8, so you take 8 damage from that.
No. It was 2. I already doubled it to 4.
Okay, so now do it again for the other Nat 1.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck. That's a 9. That's a 9, so double to 18.
So you take 18 more damage, and now roll damage for your other one.
Oh, good God.
The one that actually hits the Demigorgon.
Hey, Cat.
3.
I think you're supposed to damage the bad guys, not yourself.
3 damage?
3 damage.
You did triple damage to yourself. I don't need the calculator for that one.
Almost 7 times.
I'm a little bit above the rest of you guys. That
Take
way
another
I'm not
drink.
on that explosion.
So you feeling the effects of not being drunk, it blows up in your face. You kind of stumble back. You go to throw one, it goes off wide. You go to throw another one, blows up in your face again. You're like, fuck! You take a quick swig of a drink, and it finally, boom! It hits him right in the chest, and he just kind of. Both heads kind of coil.
Well, instead of drunken fist, it's drunken Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, I want Way of the Drunken Master Monk to cast Eldritch Blast. Alright, does that end your turn?
Oh, I have another attack. So, seeing that shit, Bikira goes to try and Eldritch Blast the Demogorgon yet again. We're gonna see how well this works. Oh, gods, please. 13.
Miss.
Dirty 20.
Miss.
So, nope.
Nat 1.
Nat 1!
Another Nat 1.
Dice jail.
I have no words. I have no words.
I think it's time to put the other one in the dice show.
27!
I see a pattern here. She needs to treat all the rolls like the last one.
The last one was what?
27.
27.
Okay, the last one hit. So, roll damage for the first nat one.
Okay, so that's a 2, so double to 4.
Okay. And then roll damage for your final one that hit.
Kara must be putting herself
2.
out.
2?
A 2. I think I need to not do Eldritch Blast anymore.
Apparently. Or you just need to drink more. So, boo, boo. 2 of them go out, miss wide. The next one blows up in your face. You can kind of recover and throw one through the fog. And it just skims his shoulder. Alright, is that end your turn?
Yep, that's gonna end my turn.
Alright. It is the Demigorgon's turn.
Oh no.
Alright. Alright. So. He is.
Have a way that I can do this,
Alright, he is going to... Alright. He looks at Athion and pushes into your mind. I need a wisdom saving throw.
I'm sorry, you said who?
Athion.
Oh, okay.
27.
Alright. So you avert your eyes as it tries to put you in a gaze. It then is going to take another action. It's actually going to take a legendary action to free himself. So he breaks out. And then he's going to take... He is going to move up to Sobek. Because he has 50 feet of movement. So he's going to move up to Sobek. And he's going to make a multi-attack with his 2 tentacles. So you see this almost snake-like lower body, reptilian-like lower body with a forked tail come to you. These 2 tentacles. And he is going to strike. Let's see. 25 to hit.
That hits.
And the second one is a 28 to hit.
That also hits.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, 22 points of bludgeoning damage for the first hit.
Okay.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, that's not gonna end well. 9.
Okay, you failed that. So now your maximum hit points go down by 12.
Okay, so how would I do that?
So just you'll have to do a I believe you'll just have to note it. I don't know if there's a way to do it in D&D Beyond, but so
I
it's
think there is, but it's overcomplicated.
Yeah, it's super complicated. So just note that you cannot go. So you're going to subtract 12 from your max total.
Yeah, it's 160.
Okay. And then for the other damage, is 33 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need another Constitution saving throw.
15.
Okay, that's another fail. So now subtract another 33 off your maximum hit points. Every time it hits with a tentacle.
Oof.
Every single time. So basically the way it works is you have to succeed on a DC 23 Constitution save. And
Holy crap.
your max hit points are reduced by the damage taken. And then it lasts until you finish a long rest.
Okay.
And then if the target dies, its hit points are maximum is reduced to 0, which means you can no longer be brought back. It means you cannot heal. Ever. So. Alright.
So like perma-gone.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. Yeah.
So, with that being said, we're having fun stuff.
Oh yeah. Fun.
Alright, so that's it for its attack.
I'd just like to say Sobek is laughing his ass off currently.
As he's slowly bleeding out.
He's not right in the head right now.
Okay, so it is now Thief 2's turn. He is going to make 3 attacks against Belvis with a short bow. Yeah, it is. That's why he's shooting you back.
Moida.
Alright. First attack is a dirty 20. Second attack is only an 11. That misses. And the third is an 11 again. So he only hits with 1. So you take 8 points, or I'm sorry, yeah, 8 points of piercing damage plus 2 points of poison damage.
Wait, hold on. I have advantage against being poisoned.
Yeah, but this isn't a save. That's only on a save. So the first one. Oh, I only rolled. No, I rolled all 3. So he hits with the first one. It hits you in the shoulder, and the other 2 go wide. That ends his turn. All right, Korth. I need a wisdom save to be no longer controlled by the Demogorgon.
Hang on. And I get advantage because I'm advantage against being charmed or frightened, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I got a 19, dirty 19.
Korth is just sitting there through all of this, and you see him. Korth, you are free.
People up.
That did take your action.
Oh, man. What is with me and getting possessed by demons? We're gonna make that not a thing again. And how far am I away from the Demigorgon?
You are 35 feet behind it, with a thief in front of you.
With a thief in front of me, and that took an action for me to snap out of it, right?
Correct.
Even though I kind of murdered that to myself. I know, it's been a while. Since that took a full action for me to wake up, I am going to kind of, like, pretend like I snap out of it, and then kind of, like, mutter to myself about, that, and then I kind of look up and see the Demigorgon. I'm going to kind of, like, flop over, like, an extra 5 feet, but, like, pretend to be, like, unconscious, but keeping my eye on the Demigorgon and see if anybody else notices.
Okay.
Besides the crew that can see me.
Well, yeah, the none of the enemies are paying attention.
Okay, so I see that they're not paying attention. I'm gonna get back, not get back up, but like see that they're not paying attention and kind of like creep forward 5 more feet. So that way I'm like I want to be at least 25 feet away from the Demigorgon without him noticing me, if that's possible.
Yeah, you'll be right next to one of the thieves, though. In between 2 thieves.
Oh, in between 2 thieves, and okay. I don't want the thieves to notice me, so I kind of want to be, like, pretending to be slouched over, but I'm kind of, like, sitting on my, like, feet, kind of crouched over, like, pretending like I'm slouched over, but actually, like, I'm on my feet, so I can, like, jump at a moment's notice, but I'm behind the thieves. So that puts me...
you're slightly behind and 25 feet away.
From the Demigorgon or from the thieves? From the
Demigorgon.
Okay, perfect. I guess that will end my turn.
All right.
So that took a full action for me to wake up.
All right, so that ends your turn. Athion is up with Willow on deck.
Eldritch Blast. Demigorgon.
Eldritch Blast. Alright.
Eldritch Blast! You know what would make it even better? Since we had Bikira say it, and now we've had Athion say it, now it only makes sense if our Bard could now say Eldritch Blast on their turn. But I'm not,
No, they sing it. They're just like, whip out a guitar. Eldritch Blast!
Okay, I gotta do that now.
What was that?
30-20.
Miss. Oh no, the way you roll Eldritch Blast. Nat 20?
Nat 20, so 29 in total.
Okay, that hits.
Woo!
Yeah, just so you know, a nat 20 does not mean you hit.
Uh-oh.
Nat 1.
Hey, Bikira.
Mm-hmm.
My plus spell modifier is only a +2. I don't think I'll be able to hit the Demigorgon on a natural hits. 20.
Oh, shit.
Korth is never going to be able to hit
Korth, you better stick with the thieves then.
Well, Korth just would have to cast saving throw spells. for the nat 1.
So that was for the 29. Oh, actually, that would be 16 points of damage double.
Yes, it would. Okay.
At 1, to myself, I'll do 12 points.
Alright.
And
So.
then the third one hits, so that's 12.
Okay. So, 1 blows up in your face, but 2 hit. As both these mouths open up wide from both the heads in the snake-like motion. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, but what do I need to roll again?
Alright. So you need to, for those, I need you to roll a D10 for
All of them?
each one you cast.
Oh,
So go for the first one.
4.
Okay. Go for the second one.
6.
Okay. Third one.
Another 6.
Okay. And fourth one.
2.
2? Okay.
Yep.
Now, I need a D100 for the first one.
And I'm kind of on the other end of this because I remember doing this with the wild magic table. Like, whew, it's kind of exciting. I don't know what's going to happen.
86.
Go ahead and roll me another D100. Okay.
59.
What was it, 59?
Yeah.
Okay, so you, for the 59 one, you regain your lowest level expended spell slot.
Okay.
So you feel this surge of energy through you, and then you look to your right, and mirror image. There is another image of you there. That appears next to you. And just so you know, so it's actually 3 duplicates. They can move with you, mimic your action, shifting position. Basically, anytime a creature attacks you during the duration, it only lasts for a minute. I have to roll a d20, and I have to, or sorry, you have to roll a d20. If you roll a 6 or higher, the target will then target a duplicate instead of you, and their AC is equal to 10 plus your Dex modifier. So just write that down for each one of them.
Okay, so
If for an AC for each one of those 3 duplicates is 10 plus your Dex modifier. They don't have health because once they're hit, they disappear. So keep that in mind. That's mirror image. Great spell.
and then I have 3 of them.
All right,
Then I have 3.
3 of them, yes. All right, so with that, you guys see the three images of Athion appear. So now there's 4 Athions. You guys have no idea what the fuck is going on. Willow, you're up with
Okay.
Thief 3 on deck.
You know what I'm gonna do? Just for 4, because he requested it. I'm gonna do some Eldritch Blasts. And I'm gonna say...
Eldritch?
That's right, I gotta do it. Eldritch Blast!
On who?
Alright, so... I'm gonna do 1 at each of the thieves. So I'm starting with the one on the right.
The one on the right? Okay.
Yeah.
So number 4.
I don't think that one hits. What do I get? Plus 11. Yeah. Okay, so 15.
15 just misses.
Okay.
So you fire that one, it goes right over its head. Number 3.
21.
21 hits. Roll damage for that.
Okay. Let me make sure this is a D10. Yes, it is. A whopping 2.
Okay. So you fire these little Eldritch Blasts. The other one hits him, kind of hits his nose, and he's like, fucking hell. Alright, next one. Number 2.
Next one is a 29.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
Okay. That's a whopping 3.
Same thing. You just kind of... Ugh.
And last one is a 30.
Definitely hits. Jesus.
The
How do you
non-warlock
roll?
is hit.
How do you roll better than a full-time warlock?
I have a plus 11 to my spellcasting.
Bards have a high spellcast modifier.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have a plus 9.
Yeah,
Bards have a high
I have a
spellcast
plus
modifier.
11.
And then we're not even going to talk about that blood hunter over there.
What's damage on that?
It was 7.
Spit it out,
7?
Bikira. Don't
Okay.
spit it out.
All right. So after you fire those, does that end your turn?
Yeah.
All right. It is the rest of the thieves' turn. Okay. Thief number 3 is going to move over just slightly and take a shot at Willow.
Yay.
Actually, 3 shots at Willow.
Yay.
Well, just don't forget.
I know, it's a 16.
That is 34 to hit.
Absolutely misses.
Yeah, okay. Miss, and that's cocked. $31 to hit.
Yeah, that one hits too.
So 2 of them hit. So the first one is 7 points of piercing plus 6 points of poison. And then the second one is 8 points of piercing plus 3 points of poison as the thing fires. First one hits your small body, kind of sends you flinging, and as that happens, the other one zooms past as it just misses your wing, and then finally the third one clips you. Alright.
So she went spinning through the air.
Yeah.
She's tiny.
I know she's tiny.
She's itty bitty.
Alright.
I know she's tiny, but I know she's itty bitty. But I mean, can one say that magic was in the air for a minute?
Alright, number 4 notices Korth, and the Demigorgon takes his turn, notices Korth, and insta-kills him. Number 4 is going to go toe-to-toe with Van. Taking 3 shots on Van.
Oh god.
First one. 23 to hit.
Barely hits.
Okay. Second one, even higher, 27 to hit.
Yep.
Third one, 18 to hit.
Yep.
Alright, all three hit. First one is 9 points of piercing plus 3 points of poison. Then second one is 10 points of piercing plus 5 points of poison. And then the third one is 6 points of piercing plus 1 point of poison.
What was the last one?
6 points of piercing, 1 point of poison. As it just... all three hit you dead on in the chest. And you just kind of like break them off. But you can feel that poison kind of pump through you a little bit.
Okay, I'll take all of them.
Okay, they don't hit super hard. Alright, that ends his turn. Number 1 is up. Belvis, you are on deck.
I guess you could say that was ill-fated to hit you.
Alright, number 1 is going to fire at Athion. All 3 hits.
Okay,
First one misses. Second one hits with a 24.
so
sorry.
I'm going to...
Okay.
What is that called? I can't remember what it is.
Look in your reactions.
So I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke as a reaction.
Okay.
Nice.
They need to do a dex save.
That's Bikira.
They fail.
Okay, so
I rolled a 3.
so with that, I actually take a cast slot, right?
No, that's just your reaction, though.
Okay. So that's 6d10.
Okay. Let's do damage on yours first.
Yeah.
So, because I hit the last 2. So that is 10 points of piercing plus 2 points of poison. Then 7 points of piercing and 1 point of poison.
So he hit me twice?
He hit twice, yes.
Alright. Another
I got
dex
a 26 and a dirty 20.
save for the save? Dex save?
No, dex save for the second one is 17.
Okay, that
Do you get 2 reactions?
No,
it's a reaction to cast it, and then every time she's hit in that same turn, it...
Oh, I didn't know
It
that
casts.
about Hellish Rebuke.
Yes, Hellish Rebuke is amazing.
Yeah, I gotta
go
use
ahead and do that.
when I get out.
So 32 points for the first one.
Oof. Okay. Funny enough, he's going to use his reaction now. Actually,
And
he doesn't need to use his reaction.
The second one is 7 points because he still gets 2d10.
So the first one, he's only going to take 16. And then the second one, he's going to take no damage because of evasion. It's something that uses a dex saving throw. Welcome to fighting a rogue, everybody. They're
So Van,
fucking
how do we
beasts.
fight rogues?
You don't run
You
away.
don't, bro. You don't.
Run away. Fight with another rogue that can do the same shit.
Yeah, and I mean,
Hit hard and
they
fast.
they choose to use it or not, and it's their advantage.
I mean,
so
with something that high, I'm gonna use it. Otherwise, I'm gonna take it. And I haven't even used my reaction yet.
Yeah.
So, that's the
Yeah, they're
advantage
pretty
of that.
awesome
So,
high level.
so yeah, and I mean, these guys, to be honest, they're not even that high. They're a CR of 5.
Wow.
So their challenge rating's not even that high.
it's just that rogue abilities,
Yeah.
man.
So he fires the 2 shots. You take the 2 hits, and then you hellish rebuke, and he's kind of able to shrug some of it off, but he still takes some hurting. All right, that ends his turn. Belvis, you're up. Van, you're on deck.
Elvis still armed with his bow.
Oh wait, do I have to roll for that?
No,
Okay.
that doesn't count. That one doesn't count. It's only an actual attack.
Elvis is again gonna knock an arrow, aim for the guy that he already hit, and
Number 2.
That piqued my interest, Athion.
Are you trying to figure out what's going on with Athion?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Or something of my own little creation.
Yeah, I know, that's why it's so hard to figure out.
first is a dirty 29.
Hits. We came up with this like yesterday, or
Yeah.
the day before.
I mean, we did that with my big secret too, I think.
Nat 20.
You know it.
Okay, roll for the first one.
Okay. Let me get the right dice.
You guys, we're gonna play a Saturday game one day, and we're gonna do a drinking game. For if you roll a nat 1, you have to take a shot. If you roll a nat 20, I have to take a shot, and vice versa.
Okay.
We should totally do that.
You guys do
Yeah.
realize that if we do this, the dad jokes are just going to get worse and worse
And
and worse
be
and worse
drunk
and
as
worse.
hell.
and
Which is
worse.
why we're doing it on a
Okay.
Saturday and not a Sunday.
So we can get a hangover on Sunday.
What was the damage for the first one?
8.
We'll see if I get drunk.
Because
Second one.
I'm sorry, but
16. Wait, hold on. 13, no, it's a 13. Double that. 26.
That's 26. He is going to use his reaction to uncanny dodge that. So it's 13.
Oh, so the double one was 13?
Yeah, so he uncanny dodged that second one. Okay.
So the total damage was 21.
Yep.
Okay.
Bikira, you were gonna
Alright.
say something. What were you gonna say?
Alright, so. Yeah, you fire your 2 shots and it kind of shakes it out. Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Velvet or Van is up, so back on deck.
I'll think about the turn.
All right, I want to throw 2 daggers at the Demogorgon.
Okay. I mean, you're probably the only one that can really hit him.
The first one is going to be with the Keen Dagger.
Okay. Is that magical?
It is.
Okay.
And that crits on a 19 or a 20, and it's a 19.
Okay.
So it's a crit, and I also need a DC Constitution saving throw.
That's an 18.
Just saves. All right, hang on.
Oh, just
Okay. That will be 106.
Okay. Alright. 106 damage.
Correct.
Okay.
And then the second will be the one of the shadow claws.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 32 to hit.
Hits.
And that will be 9 points of damage.
Okay. Alright, so you throw two out. Oh, the first one just. Alright. Is that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Sobek is up with Bikira on deck.
Sobek seeing the thing snarl at him and go, "Eyes on me, buddy. You're mine." As he's gonna bonus action Staggering Smite.
Okay.
Gotta mark it first. I don't like. There it is. Okay, and then I need to attack with the axe. 18 to hit. Try to hit.
18 misses.
Okay, and he's gonna try to attack again. Bad dice. I'm leaving you alone for now. Okay. 28 to hit.
28 hits.
Now with the Staggering Smite still be on it.
No, because it's only for your next attack.
Okay.
So because you missed that first one, it goes away.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify on that. 15 damage.
Okay.
Plus, I think it's a D12. And 4 radiant damage.
Alright, so you go to swing and it just goes under, and you do a backhand swing and cut across his chest.
That's unfortunately got that. Yeah, okay. That's unfortunately got that in my turn.
Alright, Bikira's up. Demigorgon on deck.
Oh, Bikira lets out a vicious howl as she transforms into a wolf.
You guys hear the bones breaking. It echoes through the arena as she... And you see the fangs come out, the long snout, and she just oozing this drool out of her mouth.
I'm going to move up to the Demigorgon.
Okay.
And for my first attack, I'm gonna need it to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save?
And anyone that's 30 feet behind it.
Including Korth.
Well, he's actually pretty
Are you doing your breath weapon?
I'm doing my breath weapon.
Okay. So he failed, but he's going to use a legendary action to go ahead and pass the save. Korath, I need a saving throw. Oh, I need a dex save for all of them too. Hold on.
Well, I failed. I got an 8.
Number 1 failed. Number 2 passed. Number 3 got a dirty 20, so that passes. That's a natural 17 for number 4. So only number 1 takes full damage, and Korath takes full damage.
And the rest
take half.
Take half damage. Alright.
Actually, the rest take no damage. So only Thief 1 is going to take damage.
16.
So 16 half to 8. So Korath, you take 16 points of damage.
Ugh.
Okay. And then the other 3 that pass take no damage. Demigorgon takes 8. As you step forward and let out this howl, but this breath of acid comes and sprays everybody. Thief 2, 3, and 4 dodge out of the way of it. Does that end your turn?
I'm gonna use my second attack against the Demigorgon.
Okay.
And it's gonna be my claws.
Okay.
$27 to hit.
27 hits.
Alrighty. 12 points of damage.
Okay. So you go to slash and he just looks like it does nothing to him. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, that's gonna end my turn.
You get the idea that your natural claws do nothing to the Demigorgon. Alright. It is the Demigorgon's turn now. He is going to take 1 attack. He is going to look at Van. Van, I need you to make a intelligence saving throw, please.
Is this against being charmed or what?
This is a... No, it's not a charm.
Okay.
Technically. It just messes with your mind.
Intelligence saving throw?
Yes.
$16.
Okay, fail. As he cast Feeble Mind at 8th level. You take 15 points of psychic damage, and your intelligence and charisma score become 1. You can't cast spells. You cannot activate any magical items, which means you can't activate your daggers, and your chains do not work. You can't understand any languages or communicate in any intelligible way. You can identify your friends and follow them and even protect them. And this lasts for 30 days. Or until somebody fixes it by magical means. So
Sorry,
you can still fight, you just can't use any magical items. So you'd have to use normal daggers. And your chains will no longer work. And you still know friend from foe.
Okay.
Alright, then he is going to... He's taking out the one that hit him the hardest. I mean, one fucking hit did 109 points of damage.
When we get out of battle, I can probably dispel it, but...
The spell doesn't work. But,
Oh.
It would have to be Greater Restoration.
Yeah, probably.
Greater Restoration, Healer Wish. Just to let you know. Okay, now he's going to take another attack. Actually, he gets 2 more attacks. So, one against Sobek and one against Bikira. So, alright, first set of tentacle attacks. We're gonna do Bikira first, since she just tried to claw at him. That is a 26 to hit.
Ow.
Alright, we will do damage for that.
That's a bad demo puppy.
I don't know why he's so salty. I really don't.
27 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I am resistant to bludgeoning. I am resistant to bludgeoning.
From regular attacks?
Yes. I am resistant.
All of his attacks are considered magical.
It says, okay, according to this, I'm resistant to acid, I am resistant to bludgeoning as my hybrid transformation, piercing, hybrid transformation, slashing, hybrid transformation, and then with my captain's pride, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Okay, so take half. So basically what that means is in your normal form, you're resistant to non-magical items. But if you're transformed, then you're resistant to magical items as well. That bludgeon. So take half of 27. So go ahead and take 14.
So 14 damage.
14 damage, and make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Come on, baby. Oh, 15 plus 4, 18?
Fail. Reduce your maximum hit points by 14.
Oh, God.
I had to write it down.
Yeah, just write it down, it's easier. Then he's gonna take another attack. You're lucky that it wasn't that you only get 14 and not that full 27. Alright,
Bikira can take some hits!
I don't think you want to take this hit.
No. No.
natural 1.
Whoa,
Oh.
seriously?
Wait, is that your first nat 1?
I have never
Wow.
rolled a nat 1 as a creature.
Alright, it's time for player
Here we go.
Hell yeah!
Pen here.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
I have
Need the
never
pen.
rolled a nat 1 as a creature.
Here.
Actually, Bikira, roll me 4d12, please.
4d12. Oh, God. Okay, where are all my d12s? 1.
I
Hold
will
on.
let Bikira do this damage. Because it makes no sense. He's not going to hit himself.
Wait, is that? 3.
But I've never rolled a nat 1 as a creature. As a DM, I've never rolled a nat 1.
Okay, you said 4d12, right?
That is a,
Yeah, no, Not that often, but you've done it.
Yeah, 4d12.
Was that in SOTOR or D&D?
19 damage.
Double it.
So
38.
38.
30.
Add 9.
Add
47.
9. So 47?
So as he hits you that first time and you take the huge hit, he goes to hit and your claw goes up and cuts off one of his tentacles.
Nice. Go, Bikira!
So now he is going to. He can only make one attack because he only has one tentacle against Sobek. That's a 28 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Well, so far we're doing good.
Doing better than I thought you would do.
I'm just glad that I'm not dead yet. I know.
34 points of bludgeoning damage and make a Constitution saving throw.
We gotta make sure we go back to the Tinker's place at some point for that soon. And somebody else got something too. Yeah.
16.
Alright, so
Honey, I need the pen.
your max is reduced by another 34 points.
Oh, gods.
Yeah.
So what's his maximum versus what he has? Because if he's really low, I can heal him if he can't be healed.
You don't know.
I mean, how messed up is he looking?
How messed up are you looking, Sobek?
Give me a minute.
Oh, shit.
Alright, so Demigorgon.
I'm 83 out of 93.
Demigorgon is going to.
I need that pin. I didn't break down mine.
He's going to take one of his legendary actions and make a tail attack against Sobek. He don't like you, apparently. I mean, at this point, he's just in a fucking rage because his tentacle just got cut off. But that's a 38 to hit. That was almost a nat 20. That was almost a nat 20, which would have sucked on this one. Okay.
May need that pen back.
You're not gonna have to subtract anything on this.
Oh, okay.
I mean, but it does a lot
I
of
gotta
damage.
subtract for my health, but
Yeah. Why can't I find my fucking D10s, man?
will something actually knock down Sobek?
I feel like all my D10s went missing. Somebody stole all my D10s.
Maybe you should get more from Raven.
I probably need to. Okay.
How many D10s are you rolling?
4.
Oh, okay.
That is 25 points of bludgeoning plus 19 points of necrotic damage. As he takes that spiked tail and hits you. All right. That ends the Demigorgon's turn. It is now thief number 2's turn. And the thieves are like, No. We give up. We give up.
DM Belvis, since Belvis has like been exchanging, he's like, what's your game?
We give up. And
Does your little friend give up?
We don't control him. And they all get on their knees.
Leave the thieves alone. If they're giving up, leave them alone. Let's finish this big guy.
So with that, Korth, you're up.
How is the Demigorgon looking? I mean, what's that tentacle?
He's kind of looking a little tall.
So he's looking like a large reptilian creature.
Missing a tentacle.
Minus a tentacle.
He is still doing pretty good. I'll just put that there.
Okay. Then with the thieves giving up, I'll stand up and I'll point directly at the Demigorgon. Is he within 30 feet of me?
He is.
Or do I need to take a step forward?
25
okay, perfect.
Feet.
And I am going to cast Blight at 4th level on him.
Okay.
So I'm going to need. Hang on, I think he. Sorry, I've been fighting my. Sorry, guys. I'm letting you guys down. Man, need to stop making dad jokes. I think my phone's giving up on me. I am going to need I believe it's a Constitution saving throw from the Demigorgon.
Okay. 25.
That's gonna pass, but wait, I pass it. There we go. I want to make sure it updates in my D&D Beyond. All right, and
not
then.
A sponsor.
Sorry. Yep, not a sponsor.
Well, you can be D&D Beyond if you wish.
Yeah, you can be.
Email me, caleb.freeman@dungeonsandmagi.com. Send me an email.
He takes 18 points of damage.
Okay. All right. So, Korth reaches out and you see this blackness just go up around the Demigorgon, and it just slowly climbs up his leg.
With that, I will pass turn.
Okay. Athion, you're up. Willow on deck.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. At what?
The Demigorgon.
Okay. I'm making sure there's still technically 4 other people on there, too.
Athion doesn't
And if
care
they double
about
cross
that
us, we will kill them.
Athion would kill him.
Which is why I asked.
20?
Miss. Nat 1.
No. 14.
Miss. Warlock can't cast Eldritch Blast.
No.
But a bard can.
16.
Miss.
Come on, you motherfucker. 23.
Just hits. So roll damage.
Hey, at least I
got
don't
a
have
number,
to
bud.
damage myself this time.
No, but you still have to do your rolls.
Oh, I know. I can't. I'm
For every
excited
single
about
one
the
of those.
rolls.
You're like freaking Ethan.
I know.
9 points of damage.
Wait. What I do?
9.
I mean, I know I do many things wrong, but
Okay. So
Alright.
3 fly past and 1 hits him direct. Alright, D20 for the first one.
Oh yeah, I thought it was D10 first, but
D10, I'm sorry. D10.
8.
Okay. Next one.
9.
Okay. Next one.
3.
Okay. Next one.
10.
Okay. Only once. Give me a D100. Yes, they do have mirror image, but they don't do any actions. They're just there.
45.
45. You fire all of these, and then you look down and you are hovering in the air as you cast Levitate on yourself.
We got a flying shooting star, guys!
Elvis yells, "Now fucking time for it!"
Athion holds
I'll take it out here. Let me take a. Let me take a.
certain finger up to Cord as they're floating through the air.
If I were to grab one of your mirror images, one of your other selves, and hold it back to you, would you just be bouncing off a mirror back to yourself?
No.
It kind of looks like she went into orbit then. Or like became a star that stuff orbits around.
Is that end your turn?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
She been
Willow is Belvis on deck.
Alright, so first I'm gonna do, oh god, what's it called? Hang on. Unsettling words to give it a negative D12.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do Witch Bolt at 6th level on the Demogorgon.
Witch Bolt at 6th level?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm within 30 feet, right? If I'm not, I have to speed up a little.
I mean, there's plenty of things with unsettling words that.
Can I move over to the side a little bit so I don't hit Sobek? Like right there. Yeah, there's perfect. Okay. So I have to roll to hit first. Nat 20 plus 11.
That hits.
And then I get to roll 6 of them. Hang on. Does it automatically do it on D&D Beyond, the double?
No, I don't know.
You might
have. Do it on here. It'd be easier.
I would just.
Okay, so the roll said 37. I don't know if that's pre-doubled or not.
No, it's not.
So 37 times 2.
74.
74. And it's a witch bolt, so I do that every time.
Every time.
Holy shit.
He made me mad.
Witch Bolt is not a is a mean spell to hit.
If I miss it, it sucks, but
and luckily lucky for you, the one thing he can't cast is counterspell.
I would have counterspelled this counterspell.
And it's just billowing into his chest as he lets out a growl.
It's like bright pink and black, like usual.
Bards are a lot more powerful than people realize.
Yeah, and she knows that she's got Faraway back in her now, so she's a little more confident.
Is that end your turn, Willow? You can't really do anything, otherwise you lose that.
Yeah.
Alright, Belvis, you're up. Van's on deck. Idiot Van's on deck.
Elvis still got his bow. Not too sure what to throw at a Demogorgon. Or, I mean, Elvis really wouldn't know what this is, but...
Yeah, you have no fucking idea what this... None of you know what this fucking thing is. None of you.
He's just like...
You see his 13-foot monster and you're...
It's a weird creature.
Pretty much like, oh shit.
Imagine how big it is for me.
Well, hold on, Ian. Question.
What's up?
My quiver is magical. I can pull out there. So technically, would my arrows be magical?
Only if you push an element into it.
Okay.
The quiver is what makes them magical if you choose an element.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to double check.
But just sitting in there, it's kind of like, it would be the same thing like if you had a magical backpack. And stuff was, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Otherwise, you'd have like a mimic sandwich.
So,
Mimic toilet?
yeah. Okay.
I mean,
Elvis is just-
Athion can give you some more blood.
No.
Maybe Athion should try her own blood.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh god, what would that do?
Elvis is just gonna shoot 2 arrows.
Evolution.
Regular arrows.
Yeah, right for now, regular arrows, because he's just like.
Okay.
Alright.
Become a star
Okay.
spawn squared.
Okay, so
Hey,
even-
Elliot, you by chance don't have a sling, do ya?
A what?
A sling,
God.
like.
No.
Dirty 27.
Well,
Hits.
because here's the thing, if Willow had a sling and started throwing rocks at people, she'd be a rock star.
Wow.
Every time I think. Let's say 4. You do that. 17, the next one.
Okay. That one misses.
I just have to apologize to everyone in advance, but mainly Bikira. She has heard at least 8 of my jokes before mentioning these 4.
That's why I was trying not to laugh so much.
I'm gonna be honest, I had no idea what you were doing with it.
Let me roll my 88.
What's that?
13 damage for the first one, the
Okay.
one to hit.
Woo!
So you fire, and it just kind of
Nothing.
nothing. And the second one goes wide.
So, that Belvis is just like. And that's it, sir.
All right, Van's up. Sobek on deck.
All right. Van is. So the
An
thieves. He's an idiot, but he sees the thieves basically drop their stuff and take a
Yes.
knee. Is that right?
Yes, but with feeble mind, all you know is friend and foe. You don't understand anything else. You know to protect.
Okay.
You know to
Okay.
protect your friends,
Right.
and that's
Right.
about it. You are.
Right.
I'm sorry for mentioning this, but you are grog, even dumber.
Understood. But I don't know what he did to my mind. So,
Correct.
Van is going to extend the devil glove and retrieve his daggers.
So you go to reach out, nothing happens. Your daggers are still stuck.
And I'm going to hold it and keep expecting them to come.
And
And
that's going to use an action to do that.
fuck.
With nothing to happen.
So I'll just grab 2 daggers from my vest and throw 2 daggers at the Demogorgon.
Okay.
Because that was my focus anyways. From
Okay.
the get-go.
Alright. Plain old daggers.
That is a 20, which misses,
Yep.
and also a 20 that misses.
And I have now single-handedly negated one of the most powerful people of your party.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right.
Poor
Yeah.
Bob.
So you go. You throw both, and they just kind of.
And Van's just standing there looking at his glove, kind of shaking it, putting it out, shaking it, kicking it, slapping it up against the
all you hear
ground.
is the chains rattling, and that's it. The Demogorgon's kind of moving like this as the chains are connected to him.
Van's just going to reach down and pick up a pile of dirt and start chewing on it.
Okay.
Athion looks down at Van and is like, That's not to eat.
Alright. Sobex up.
It
Bikira on
tastes
deck.
chalky.
Because
Okay.
it's dirt.
Sobek, still not caring one bit about his health. Is gonna do bonus action Staggering Smite.
Okay.
And he's gonna go to try to attack him with the Great Axe.
Okay.
Which is 16 on the first one.
Miss.
29 on the second one.
Hit. But no staggering smite.
I PM'd you about that, actually. It's just when... yeah. But 7 of Radiant. I'll still leave it up to you, though. 13 for slashing, 7 for Radiant. So 20 so far.
Okay. We'll take it. So he needs to do it. It was how much damage?
20 for the slashing. Well, 13 for the slashing, 7 for the Radiant. And you said go ahead with the smite?
Yeah.
11 for the smite.
Well, he has to make a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah.
For staggering smite.
Yeah.
Which is a 26.
Pass, so you're not frightened, nor do you get disadvantage on attacks.
Well, he can't be frightened anyway, so. Okay. Alright. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, that ends his turn.
Okay, Bikira's up, Demigorgon on deck.
So I'm gonna bonus action. Give me a moment. Blip, 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 blip. Crimson Right, which means I'm gonna damage myself.
Okay.
To magically imbue.
Oh, yeah.
Imbue. Yeah.
Magically
more
imbue.
damage to herself than anything else.
You know what? I take 8 points of damage, and lightning starts crackling around my claws, making them magical.
So you're using lightning?
I'm using lightning.
Okay.
And then I am going to attack with my now magical claws. 17 for that strike.
Miss.
And then I'm going to make my second attack. 25 for the second one.
Hits.
Alrighty. 14 plus 5. 19 total points of damage. 5 of that is the lightning.
Okay, so 14 regular.
Yes.
And then 5 lightning, half to 2. He's resistant to lightning. The one you pick is the one he's resistant to. But you can still slash him normally. So you miss the first one, but the other one does a huge gash across his chest, and you see lightning crackle, but then dissipate. Does that end your turn?
Yep, that ends my turn.
Alright, he is going to look at Willow.
Hi there.
Willow, I need a intelligence saving throw.
Alright, what is my intelligence? +0. Great.
Oh,
I got a 15.
You failed. So, you take... ...11 points of psychic damage. And... your intelligence charisma becomes 1. You can't cast spells, so that witch bolt automatically drops. You cannot activate magic items, understand language, or you are basically in the same boat as Van.
Okay.
So you can't cast any spells.
Perfect.
And that lasts, that lasts for 30 days. Every 30 days, you guys can repeat the saving throw.
I love everything about this.
Yeah, every 30 days, or until somebody casts Greater Restoration, Heal, or Wish.
Okay.
So Willow and I are sitting next to each other eating dirt.
Pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much.
Then he's going to make one attack each, since he only has 1 tentacle. 1 against Bikira, 1 against Sobek, because they're right there. So against Bikira, 19 to hit.
Oh my god.
I rolled a 2. He has a
You
plus
rolled
17. He has a plus 17 to his hits.
That's playing better now.
Alright, so...
The one time you range people are better off than the people up close.
God, alright.
Oh, that's
that is... $33 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh shit.
I'm resistant, so half.
So you take half. So do 17 and make a Constitution saving throw. As a right across your head.
Please. 14.
So reduced by 17 your max health.
Yep. Okay. So.
Then it's going to make another attack against Sobek.
I'm gonna die, aren't I?
Nat 20.
Nat 20, gotta be.
Natural 20. So 37 to hit.
Oh.
That's gonna cut. Yeah.
Sobek, no! I'll draw you a grave just like I drew y'all for a grave when we thought he was actually dead. Oh my gosh. I don't even know if I have anything to do that. No, I think I just have Cure Wounds. Is this magical?
No.
Oop, we lost Willow.
So you take 78 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
Oh,
and make a Constitution saving throw.
There's no point to this, I am already down. Natural 20. Natural 20 with 27.
Well, it doesn't matter. You're reduced to 0. But so still. Oh no, still do that.
Okay,
so 27. It was what, a 27? Okay, so you don't reduce your maximum hit points, which is good for you because if your maximum hit points ever hit 0, you can never come back to life. So you are down, but you are not out. You are bleeding out.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the next
but
part
you
now.
at this point you can still be stabilized because you are not.
Yeah, but the only person
you weren't
that
reduced
has,
to 0.
Yeah, I
any
could've
healing, we can't cast spells.
Yes, you were just unconscious.
Somebody medicine check, maybe?
I mean,
Van has stuff in his pack, but he doesn't know what to do with that. So
yeah.
So
I'm waiting for the next bit.
He's good. Korth is up.
I am amazed on that.
Korth is up. Athion on deck.
Scream for your goddess.
Can Korth summon the deck?
Sure.
Oh shit!
The deck that was given to him by the person who is down.
Korth!
Oh shit!
Hold on. Let me... Deck of many things, everybody.
Oh yeah, this is going great.
Floating.
This is going great.
No, until the end of your next turn because it lasts a minute. All right, how many
If this
cards are you
works
gonna
out bad,
draw?
you're grounded.
What's the max?
To be honest, as many as you want. You control the deck now. So if you want to draw all the entire deck, you can.
Why did you do this?
Do
to
that.
us?
Do that. Just do it, Korth. Come on.
You know how many
God.
deaths that is for us? This
Oh,
could
God.
be a complete party way.
This could be a... Actually, we were just talking about that, weren't we?
Yes, we were. And
No
the main person to
TPK.
help everyone is down.
I want-
That'd be an awful quick way to season
All right,
2.
how many?
10.
10?
Yes.
Yep. 1-0.
How many cards
Oh
are
god,
in
god.
I think a lot.
There's a ton. I just drew 10 and there's still... Alright. So, those of you, you can actually see Korth just slightly behind the Demigorgon, and you see the deck of many things come out. And
but
Korth,
it
you
pops
grab
up.
the first card. And it is...
Even got the baby crying.
So, it is the Jester allowing you to, in combat, since you're using this combative-wise, you can draw 2 more cards if you wish.
Oh god.
Yeah, sure.
Do it.
Sure, yep.
2 more.
Let's go.
Boom, boom.
Oh, baby boy.
Then that card disappears, and as 2 more appear, you pull the next card. You cast Uriel. Would you like to cast this on somebody?
Cast it on the Demigorgon.
Alright, Demigorgon has a -2 penalty on all saving throws. Welcome to Korth, everybody. He can cast the deck on other people. So he has a -2 on all saving throws.
Hi.
Oh, and that -D12 is gone, by the way.
Yeah,
Now
I
that
figured.
you're dumb.
And it was only until that first turn anyway.
So then you pull another one, and you get... Where is it? You get the balance card.
What does that do?
Myself.
On yourself?
Myself. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, it absorbs into you. We're going to leave it at that.
What the hell?
The balance card?
Balance card switches my alignment.
Yes. You pull the comment. That if you single-handedly finish this encounter, you gain an experience level.
Okay.
So that immediately absorbs into you.
Okay.
The idiot.
Oh no.
Would you like to cast it on the Demigorgon?
Yes, please.
His intelligence, roll me a d4.
Okay, give me a second. I have to switch screens. Hang on. A D4, you say?
Yes.
A second. It's taking a minute. That's hilarious, though. Vegetable cookies. There it is.
What we got, Corth?
D4.
D4, yeah.
Sorry, it's been my phone is acting funny. So yeah, that's a 2 on the D4.
Okay, so his intelligence is -2. And another card appears next to the rest. The Flames card.
Pass it on the Demigorgon.
Okay. Next card.
You know I had to draw it.
Oh.
Demigorgon. Demigorgon.
So you cast this, the entire deck disappears as you reach out, and you guys see this as the Demigorgon gets sucked in. All of the I need Bikira strength saving throw.
Shit! I'm fucked!
Can I run up and help her?
You can choose to help her or choose to help Sobek.
Athion's gonna go help Sobek.
I'm gonna go and help Bikira.
Strength.
Strength?
Ooh.
Sobek, you can't roll shit.
Mine
You're
is
down.
a 10!
Oh, right.
No, no, 5 or 6.
I'll combine that to a 16. Oh wait, you're helping Sobek.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because nobody wants to help the person that's down.
So
Sorry. Alright.
you go over there, Athion, and you go to grab on, and he begins to get lifted up,
Oh, wait, hold on.
and you can't quite hold on.
Hold on. I have something.
You better hurry
Yeah.
before you lose him, or you go in with him. You're able to pull Bikira away.
How does the Ben look work?
You can re-roll.
I'm gonna do 1 Ben look.
Okay, you can re-roll a saving throw.
Nope, 10.
He gets pulled. He's getting pulled in.
Can someone come help me?
And
Wait a minute.
you're-
DM.
The other two are idiots right now.
Yup.
I rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on.
DM. Of course! I rolled a nat 20. And I want to try to like just shove Bikira away and then leave and try and help Athion and Sobek.
You have a choice here. Hold on. Let me change this music.
Oh no.
Oh.
Bikira!
Ooh, I think I know what choice it's gonna be.
Hold on.
Fuck it!
If it's saving someone, save the one that can still fight. That's all I'm saying. Out of character.
Bikira, literally would shove
DM,
yes.
if I was seeing Bikira and Sobek getting sucked in after the Demigorgon, could I just like snap my fingers and end it?
The void has its own thing.
Okay.
It's kind of its.
Bikira,
Can I talk still?
You're bleeding out.
Can I redo bad luck?
No.
It says as many times as I want.
Per long rest.
Yeah, and I have 8.
and Bikira tried to save Sobek since Belvis has a hold of her.
Well, no, I push you aside, so you're farther away.
If you...
Alright, hold on. Listen. So, Belvis.
Yeah.
With your nat 20, you have a choice. Mm-hmm. You can throw Bikira aside and help Athion save Sobek. However, you will be drawn into the void.
Oh no.
Or you can just save Bikira. Bikira will have to roll a high DC save. Because now you're going to have to rebound back over to there. And Athion, you can do another Ben Luck, but again, it's going to be another high DC save. So this is a nat 20 on a moment of heroism. Do you choose to... Or, actually, I will give another option to Sobek. You are bleeding out, but you are conscious enough to be able to grab onto the Demigorgon and pull him in with you to save everybody else.
And he's conscious, aware of this, that he could try to do that? Because he would try to reach into the Demigorgon to try to grab
You
it.
would be conscious enough, but you will be lost to the void.
He would do that. Because he wants to kill this thing. That's all on his mind. So if he can grab onto it and do damage to it, he's happy.
Now, Belvis, you're not... So this is your moment of heroism. This means... So this is a new thing that I'm bringing out with death saving throws. You can negate all of your death saving throws, meaning you don't roll anymore to do one last heroic action, but you are lost forever.
Me?
Yes, that means nobody can bring you back. Ever.
Okay. Yeah, so he would try to do...
Ben can use his nat 20 and try and do it his way.
So, okay.
Sobek would try to take this thing out. In all honesty, his mind has been on trying to kill this thing since he saw it.
Fair. So, with my nat 20, I can pull Sobek out, but I'll get in the void.
But you would have
You
to
will get in the void.
Sobek.
So you have the... Belvis would have the ability to possibly come back. Because he's still alive and well. But Sobek, being as dying as he is, would not survive. Unless Athion wants to burn all of her Ben Lucks and see if she can roll a nat 20.
Which I would probably... Knowing my luck, I would not be able to do it.
If you want to burn all your Ben Lucks and roll a nat 20, we will negate this whole thing.
I mean, it's kind of worth it to try at least.
I'll try.
Can we still do the other thing as a backup if she doesn't get it?
Yes.
Or is it one or the other?
Alright,
No.
so
No, I will say she can use her Ben Lucks. If she can roll a nat 20 in all the rest of the 7 that she has, then she can help save everybody. Otherwise, either Sobek goes or Belvis goes.
Alright, so 7 d20s, got it.
To be honest, I would roll them one at a time.
16.
Okay.
17. I don't know what that was.
If it's cocked, go ahead and re-roll it.
19. Nat 1! How many was that?
5?
5.
I think it was
5.
4. Was
13. 14.
All right.
Sobek would try
Well-
to kill this thing. I'm just pointing that out now. Even if he's not last nine breath, he wants to kill this thing. Because fighting and killing these things gives him some peace of mind because it gives him a focus.
So,
You
So-
can contested rolls, maybe.
So what- so
I mean,
Belvis, this is what's going to happen. So Belvis, you throw Bikira, you roll out of the way. Sobek, you're able to get yourself up, and you run, tackle the Demigorgon, and just before that happens, hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. 1 second.
You're good.
Just double checking something. Ethan, check your DMs.
Yep.
Just tell me yes or no.
Yes to me.
To you. Okay.
Yes.
So, you see Sobek go to tackle, and out of nowhere, you hear as swooping in, you see Athion, a familiar chromatic dragon, grab Sobek, drops him as the Demigorgon goes through the void shuts. This chromatic dragon drops Sobek, he slides on the ground, and the dragon rolls, gets up, and you see Korth.
wait, what?
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 That was a shocking development. Oh, I gotta get used to these wings. Man, these kind of suck. Oh,
Athion goes
Gosh,
up
man.
north and is like, how? What?
Am I still stupid? Can I speak?
No, you guys don't know how to speak.
She's
guys
like
have no
staring at him,
clue.
going like,
Hold on. Who has healing items? We need to stabilize. We need to stabilize
Van
him.
has some stuff.
Death saving throw, Sobek.
Elvis goes to Van's pack.
I don't
19.
think I have anything in my
Pass.
pocket.
If you would like to roll another one, you can.
Yeah.
You passed the first one.
Elvis goes into Van's pack.
Investigation
Five.
check.
Investigation.
Investigation check. Fail, Sobek.
Just tell
You
me
make
when to
another-
roll.
You can. It's up to you.
Nat 20. I don't know if that does anything for me.
Yes, it does actually. You automatically succeed on your other two, and you are stabilized.
Yeah.
All
Nat
right,
20 is two
so
of them,
I
right?
rolled a 23.
It is the opposite of a nat 1, where a nat 1 you automatically fail to, and nat 20 you automatically pass to. So you have
So-
passed
Yeah.
all three of yours.
how close am I to Sobek? Or to anybody really?
We're out of combat, so you guys
Okay.
are able to.
So
move freely.
I'm going to go over to Sobek and give a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
I rolled a 23.
So
Okay.
how do I do the potion again? No, what the hell?
Do I find anything, DM?
Van, what has he found in your bag?
He will find 3 vials of aged goodberry wine, as well as 1 medium healing potion.
Elvis grabs the healing potion, is like, thanks, it's rock. And he goes over to Sobek and tries to give it to him.
Okay, so I'm going to also do a potion of greater healing. So 4d4 plus 4.
Okay, roll that.
Do I roll heal?
No. No, Goodberry just stabilizes. Will help stabilize.
So, I have an afterthought question.
Huh.
Would Willow remember how to fly if she's this stupid?
15.
Yes, you still remember
Okay,
basic
because it's like an
movements and
instinct
stuff.
thing? Okay.
Yeah. Alright, so you are up, you are healed. You guys still have those 4 those 4 that gave up.
Belvis kind of walks over to the one that he shot, and he kind of like looks at it like,
and he just stares at you.
and he's like,
Spellbeck's going to use his entire pool of healing hands.
Okay.
Belvis holds out his hand to the thief and like to help him up.
And he goes to touch, and they all glow a bright red, and they disappear.
What?
Athion's going to go up, ask her how. Like, do you know me or something? Because I saw you in a dream.
No. No, I didn't know. I knew Sobek was getting sucked in, and I knew that he needed a miracle of strength to pull him out. And once I figured out that the void was self-sustaining, I figured this was the only form I could use to pull him out.
Spellbeck's grown that he didn't get a kill thing. That he personally didn't try to get a kill it.
You guys do see the door that you came through reappears.
Belvis looks at the carrot and says, let's get Van and Willa to somebody who can get it back in the right mind. Unless you want to feed him.
Kara just nods. She feels like she's probably failed this. And she's just like, yeah, let's just go.
Athion turns away from Cord and walks over to Willow, kind of plucks her out of the air and places her on their shoulder and walks through the door.
Okay, she's cross-eyed looking at her nose.
Kara walks up to Van and is like, trying to escort him to the door because she's just like, I don't know what word.
All right, so you guys make your way through the door back into the deals and haggles, and you see the hag sitting there.
You passed your first trial.
Do I recognize her as a friend?
Yeah, they're not necessarily a friend, but not a foe.
Okay.
But I'm afraid I found the 3rd trial, and it's not good news.
And figure it would be.
You're going to be arrested, all of you.
What? I didn't do it.
And you, Bikira, are going to be put on trial for being a werewolf. You must convince the jury that you're on their side. You can choose to represent yourself, or someone else may represent you. And with that, a group of guards walks in
Willow's like,
and place all of you under arrest unless you would like to resist.
I mean, Willow's stupid right now, so she's like, ah!
I would say the Bells will yell to the
Bikira.
hag. It's like, oh, he fits our friends. You're gonna arrest him.
At this, Korth turns to Athion and says, "Bye," and snaps his fingers and turns invisible.
Please don't resist. The
hag hears Belvis.
1 second.
And all the guards are like, fuck, okay.
You said your friends are stupid.
Abahawa.
Well, I mean, they've been effective. You know, they're generally good people. You just put them in the right set of mind.
It's going to cost you.
Oh, bloody hell. Fine. What do you want? Another one of my fins? A pound of flesh? A tooth? Well, just tell me.
It's going to cost 2 favors. 2 people, 2 favors.
Bikira steps up. Take the favors from me.
Oh, come on, Captain. We didn't do that.
No, Belvis.
Athion steps up to the hag
The
and is like,
favors from me.
Split the
I'm
favors.
captain. They are my
Does
crew.
Van see Bikira
I
with their
am
hands up?
responsible for them.
And he sees the guards coming in?
Yeah.
Would he know enough, even though he's stupid, to know that that's not a good thing for his captain to have her hands up?
Yeah.
Van's pulling 2 daggers and going towards the guards.
Athion's grabbing Van and putting
contested strength check.
Oh god.
Hey, Caleb, during this ensuing, like, people coming in and coming out, can I attempt to sneak out of the hag's hut while all this commotion is going on?
Sure, if you make a stealth check.
Okay.
8.
10.
Van wins.
Would you say that happening would distract the guards enough to give Korth advantage?
No.
Damn.
Looks
I
at
tried.
Belvis and then at Bikira.
I appreciate it.
What? 1 favor from each of you.
Fine. Just do it before any more trouble happens, please.
Snaps fingers, and Van, you walk up to a guard that is not facing you, and you're getting ready to stab, and your mind suddenly becomes clear as you spin the dagger around and sheath it. Willow, your mind automatically becomes clear.
What the
What's happening? What did we get arrested for again?
Hold on. Korth, what was your roll?
14 on a stealth roll.
Okay. You are able to... And the doors... In this commotion, the door... And they don't notice.
Bells kind of yells out to everybody. He's like, "Oi! Captain said
Please
don't resist.
I have something that I want to use, but I don't think I should use it.
It's up to you.
The captain said don't do anything.
Please.
Fine.
It's part of the... We have to do
This
this, I think.
is part of my trials.
And you all... Sobek, are you resisting or giving in?
I got to roll on this one. Below 10, he resists. Above 10, he doesn't.
I would say, yeah, 1 to 10, he resists, and 11 to 20, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay. Straight D20.
Sorry, Bikira. Sobek's gonna resist.
So you go to
just yelling at them, don't touch him, get off me, you can't force me to do shit.
Yeah, so as you do that, we're going to cut over to Korth. I need everybody but Korth to deafen.
Okay, make sure you write when I can undeafen.
Or walk away.
Hey, you guys are gonna have to go over that. I have to mute myself, and then Ben and I are gonna have to walk away because I definitely
Okay.
Okay.
We'll kind of start over. Okay.
Okay.
So start over. Sorry, guys.
Sorry about that. So as he gets outside and kind of makes sure that he's clear, he just kind of grabs his head and closes his eyes, and he says, Mother, I made a mistake. I revealed my form too early. I made a mistake, and I felt compassion for one of my comrades. And I made the mistake of saving him from the void, and now Athion's asking questions.
You see these flashes of color like you've seen before, and you hear the all in your head as you see the image of Tiamat. My son.
Mother, Athion's asking questions. And I'm feeling that she'll figure it out. I don't want to tell her that you're my mom, because I'm afraid that she'll try and stop me from bringing you back, and that's not good. I need you. But what happens if I told her who my dad was? If I tell her who my dad is, I'll throw her off long enough for me to. Maybe that will persuade her.
You don't know your father.
I don't know who my dad is.
If I tell you, you may have to choose between him or me.
Well, Mother, it's either I'm afraid It's either that choice, or I have to tell, or Athion will ask too many questions, and she'll find out. And if she finds out, or if they find out, I'll be compelled. They'll try and stop me from bringing you back, and I need you in my life, Mom.
Very well. Your father is Vecna.
You mean Vecna? Like the Vecna, like from the stories of old?
Yes, I'm sure he'll reach out soon now that his name has been mentioned.
Mother, I can say with full confidence that I have no desire nor love for my father. If he hasn't dared to show his face before now, before his name even got mentioned, then I assume he doesn't care for me. I want to bring you back, Mom. I have no desire to bring him back.
Nevertheless, tell Athion what she needs to hear.
Will it help ease her questions about you?
I do not know, but maybe they'll think that you want to bring Vecna back.
Okay. I see where you're going with there.
So,
I promise you, Mother. I will be very careful on how I use my form from now on. My only focus will be to bring you back, and only you. Your secret is safe with me, Mother.
Free me. And they disappear.
Okay.
And
just give can you give a thumbs up? Maybe they'll take the hint. We might have to write in chat.
Right.
That's fine.
Everybody's good. Alright. I'll wait for Ben. Alright, so back in, you guys all, as the guards go to grab all of you and put all of you in chains, they go to grab Sobek, and Sobek, wanting to resist, grabs his axe, goes to swing at the first guard, and that's where we're going to stop tonight. So, thank you, everybody, for watching. Again, thank you for getting us affiliates, and for those of you that have subbed to us, we appreciate it. We could not do this without you guys. But we have some exciting things coming up. I will say we have an exciting surprise in September that I cannot wait for, that most of the crew doesn't even know about. So I cannot wait to reveal that. But we want to thank you guys for watching, and tune in next week as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Night.
Everyone.